Well, hello there, beautiful people, and welcome to session 27 of Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your teller of tales, your master of mysteries, your keeper of our story, Oops All Brands, and with me today we've got all of my lovely and amazing cast. Look at their lovely, beautiful faces. We have got mirrored shit. We've got Stories from the Roses. We have got Siren Colco. We have got Witty X-Witch, and we've got Jacklish. Starting off every single session in the same way that we do until fucking the world sorts this shit out. Fuck ICE. Fuck that administration. Fuck everything about it. Fuck everything about the world, the way the world is going right now. Quite honestly, it's just at the point where I should literally just be saying, fuck. In case you can't tell, here I love how I haven't put the fingers down. I'm just gesticulating with the fingers. I've still not done it. I don't know. Here at World Tree Quest, we are entirely accepting of everybody, regardless of their cultural identity, ethnic identity, their religious beliefs, their colour of skin, their fucking the way they take their eggs in the morning. We accept and welcome all people, unless they're a cunt. And if you agree with this administration, and if you agree with any other fucking government body that thinks in that way, we don't welcome you. Fuck off. Get out. I don't want you here. Nobody wants you here. Just fucking do the world a favour and go buy like a place where you guys cannot exist in your hateful wee world and leave us the fuck alone to be human beings and give a fuck about each other. Honestly,
go off grid, man. Like you keep talking about.
Yeah,
do it,
like,
you noob.
Like, do you know what? Like, just actually do as you keep saying you're going to do, and fuck off. Just fuck off. Leave. And I do hope the door hits you on the way out. Yeah, this community is always going to be incredibly welcoming of everybody, regardless of their identity, regardless of their any form of their identity, however they choose to identify themselves. As long as you treat the people within this community with the respect and with the grace that they deserve. The moment you don't do that is the moment that you are no longer welcome here. And I mean that in every single way that it can be meant. You are not welcome here. We do not want you here. On that note, though, talking about places where people are wanted, guys, what the fuck happened last session?
I have not even reviewed my notes. Hang on.
I'll give us a clue.
Yeah.
We started off by fighting some zombombs.
Yeah, so there were some skelly boys, and they were rattling their bones aggressively until,
Be mindful of the rattling bones.
Until we rattled their bones.
Until we, Meryl rattled their bones, please.
Meryl done more than rattle their bones. Meryl rang their bells.
And Meryl made bone meal, so,
the swords aren't working. What should we try? Rock.
The only attack that I hit that whole time.
Meryl,
you made it count.
Yes, it's true. And we love you for it. I still think about it. Meryl had used a stone tablet to unlock a secret tunnel. And we wandered down where there are more skelling boys, but they were rattled in their own bones. Their grave. With one skelly boy against a door, which had a lovely Swawwa ward on him. We had taken the Swawwa ward off, and Aldradge attempted to open the door in the most inconvenient way possible.
It didn't work. It just pushed literally with as much might as the dice
I
will
was
allow me
so
to.
heartbroken that I couldn't give him his
so
Paragon
like, there's the
moment.
handle. It's one of those things you're just like, how do I open this door? And it's like the 1001 list from D&D, and it's that roleplay list. And it's anything but use the handle.
Yeah.
There was a lovely puzzle on the door, which required a 3-ring scenario from top to bottom, which we slowly ended up solving, and that which Meryl had the clue within her tablet to guide us through a poem that allowed us to open the door. This small room contained a lovely chest with a war horn, a book, a bundle of ore, and wrappings of the ironbark. Sophia also checked for a false bottom and found a rune, a weapon rune, that could do additional damage to undead, which we went, ooh, where was this earlier? We then returned without taking the tablet. Key point, without underline the tablet. With the Wispwood, and we have successfully collected quite a lot of Wispwood. I believe that, Fran, you said we collected like all but like one set or two set of Wispwood, a bundle,
So
which is pretty cool.
it was the other part of
It was
that.
the ironbark.
It was ironbark.
Ironbark. I'm so sorry. Ironbark.
I had said
I was
that
reading Wispwood.
you guys had gathered every single node of ironbark except one, which saw you guys returning with a fairly substantial amount of ironbark, enough that they would be able to construct 3 things for you and still have plenty left over for the Dalish clan to use. In fact, this Dalish clan is probably going to be the best outfitted Dalish clan for quite some time. If you'd found that last node, you could have had 4 items made.
Pimp that clan. And we returned and we found more Wispwood and extracted it successfully. And Vesa and Sophia extracted Wispwood tree sap.
I just get this really, really horrible vision of like a man wearing a bedazzled kilt. Hello there, my name's Gregory McTavish and welcome to Pimp My Clan. Today we're here with the McTavishes.
I apologize that this entire thing is just a lot of like metaphors for what happened last time.
Please, I adore.
When we got back to the Dalish camp, we traveled back safely to the Dalish camp. We had to take the Whisper to the medic's tent and let them brew a potion to heal Sir Rowan as well as their crew of scouts. They made the potion successfully for Sir Rowan, and Sophia had given Vesa the concoction. Meryl went to go talk to Keeper, and that was a very interesting scenario when it was like, oops, I forgot to bring this very important book that may or may not have been this historical Bible-esque thing. Which was surely something. Aldrod then talked to the smithy about the ore, finding out the ore was sky steel, thunder, like meteorite. Oh yes! Enchantment! And that's it.
Enchantment! Honestly, the best highlight of the session for me was being able to actually get to say, enchantment! Not
Sure.
enchantment.
And now we enter a night phase of partying. I'm unsure of how this works as the new player. However, I'm looking forward to this.
How this works is it's a party and
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Alright, enough said.
bet. But yes, you are very correct. Anything that was missed that anybody wants to add in?
I may have missed details in my metaphor.
Sophia talked to Meryl at one point, and they went to
me
talk about like
blocking
the
that out.
circus and figure out where the physician went.
Oh yeah, Meryl asks Sophia, "Can you train me?"
Yeah, Meryl asked Sophia to teach her Antivan and asked to kind of be her medical assistant so she can learn medicine better.
Bran, this is gonna be great.
Meryl also has a puzzle to do.
I do from
Right.
from Keeper Marathari, because Keeper Marathari was like, "I gave you that tablet to bring it back to where it was meant to be," and it was like, "Oh, so it's not a priceless artifact that I lost." Okay, that's good.
She's like, why did you assume that?
Oh yes, the puzzle where you have to select an item, right?
2 items, if I recall.
Two
Two
items.
items.
Right. I don't remember the
And
full
then-
of the puzzle.
Aldrad went to talk to Keeper I think it's Elan. Is that how you say it?
Master Alon.
Master Island.
Master
Oh, Master Island. Oh,
Island.
Master Island.
I know it gets
and we get
confusing
to have a
because
couple
there's
items made for
there's Keeper Marathari, then there's Master Island, and then there's Haren Pivel. So why can't you all just be
Hard for
Mister
me,
and
I don't
Madam?
know these things.
Why can't you elves just adopt the human terminology?
And so we
I
get
think-
some offers from Island about items to have
Yes,
made
so-
for us.
Master Island did say that he can make a fairly wide array of items with these, verging from a suit of light or heavy armor. He can make a shield. He can make a sword, or he can make a great sword. So, lots of options available there.
I think that's it.
That is just about everything, but there is a wee couple of things that I'm going to add in just to kind of give you a reminder of. So you did speak to Bodan Fedek, and you did talk about a couple of things that he had that you were quite interested in buying. So you did buy a rune from Bodan for Rowan's armor.
For Rowan's
which-
armor and Aldrad's sword.
Yes.
I got mine enchanted. We already had the room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was about
That's
to say.
right.
That,
Yes.
The rune that would deal damage to the undead, the Silverite
Undead.
rune, was placed into Aldrad's sword
Shush.
by none other than the great and powerful Sandal.
Sandal. Enchantment.
Which, by the way, can we please get a story or a background for Sandal in the next Dragon Age game? That would be really cool if you would stop making up new shit and answer the old shit, right? Just tell us what's going on with Sandal, let us know who the fuck was actually inside Anders, and like, this is just for me, just like, please tell me like Zevran's dead in like a really funny way. Like, I'm talking like I'm talking like Tywin Lannister level death. Like, you know, if Zevran gets shot while shitting, I'd be very happy. Like, I'd be really, really happy. But not.
Can't believe you want to kill my husband.
But not Fenris. I've got over my beef with Fenris. He's cool now.
Next up, Zevran.
No, next up Dorian. Then I'll maybe try and get on Zevran.
Can't believe you have beef with Dorian. That's crazy.
Of course I've got beef with Dorian. Like, this mother... He's a fucking... I'm not getting into this. I'm not doing this.
Calm down.
I need to calm down.
I need to calm down.
So, it's nighttime. The Dalish camp is alive with music, with celebration. They're, funnily enough, genuinely happy that the scouts that had been infected with this nasty, horrible illness are now better. There's also a bit of an added benefit in the fact that, while being of two different concoctions, both needing wispwood to be made, Rowan is also feeling a lot better. The fever's broken. All of them are awake now. They're not necessarily going to be dancing, but they're awake. The hunters and the scouts can kind of move around a little bit easier. Rowan is still very much a kind of... I got up, I walked 6 steps to a chair, I'm sitting in that chair. That's his life. That's his life right now.
I'll walk 6 more steps this day to get to bed, and that's all.
I will walk another 6 steps and I will lay in bed, and that will be that. But as this party goes into full swing, as this celebration is what their camp, like bonfires have been built in the full perimeter of this Dalish camp, There is drinking, there is feasting, there is storytelling with Haren Paivel and all the children gathered round. There is displays of strength, of combat prowess, of skill in archery, and in many, many different skill sets. And not only that, you guys are the honoured guests, which means a very, very rare honour to both Aldrad and to Siren and to your non-elvish, Aldrad, Sophia, and your non-elvish compatriots, in that you are welcomed as essentially one of the people for this night. What would you guys like to do? Who do you want to talk to? Who do you want to hit on? Like, this is... The world is your oyster, as long as it's within this little forest.
There's a flirt skill for a reason. We must use it.
Really?
There's a flirt and a seduce.
Distinctions.
We have to be specific, okay? You can't just turn around and go, oh, roll persuasion. No, that's not good enough. I need many multiple levels. I need a skill check to remove the clothes. Like, I want a full level of it.
Hell yeah, buddy.
I want a bard who has the most amazing flirt skills, the most amazing seduction skills, but is terrible at removing underwear. I want that in my playstyle. Anyway, all jokes aside, what do you guys want to do?
I definitely want to check out the test of archery.
Okay, the test of archery. Okay, so we've got Vesa going to test their skills in the archery contest. What about the rest of you guys? What are you guys doing?
Got like a mini list.
You have a mini list. Okay, cool. Awesome. What's on that list?
So I've got, she wants to start reading the book from the chest that she was given.
Okay.
She's going to puzzle over the puzzle from Marathari. She'd like to talk to Vesa about Roan at some point. She is wanting to talk to Aldrad and ask him to teach her Kunlot so that she can better teach Tishoth. Because she promised Luca and Tishoth to help them learn stuff with their magic. She wanted to talk to Sophia about the first steps of learning Antivan and medicine, and she wanted to prepare a lesson for Tishoth and Luca. She's not going to the party. She's not good at parties. She's not a fun person.
I not party. Okay. Sophia, Aldrad, what about you guys?
Sophia would like to selfishly go check on Hunter Kieran. And then anything afterwards, probably hang out with Meryl and tell her the improvisation that I had for the past several weeks of what a circus is.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, no, that's it for now. And then I maybe say hi to the companions.
Alrighty then. And last, Aldrad, what would you like to do?
I think. Okay. I think he wants to have a small chat. Aldrad wants to have a small chat actually with Talon. Another small chat with Sophia. These can all be at the party. They could not be at the party. I think it makes sense for it to be at the party. I think he'd start his night out. If Vesa is starting her night out with the tests of skill, he'll probably find his way over to the test of strength to kind of just get himself revved up for the evening. But
Okay.
yeah, and there's definitely also there's other things, but I'm gonna wait till he'll probably wait till he's approached about certain things.
Okay.
So those are the things he'll be doing.
Then I would like to start. I want to start with Meryl.
Okay. My freaking list.
I want to start with Meryl.
But we can do like one thing and then go to everybody.
I'm gonna start with. So I
Round
figure
robin.
I'm gonna go to the things that you've said that will be the quickest to do.
Okay.
So first things first. I want to start with a puzzle.
Okay.
How are you musing over the puzzle?
Do you want me to read it?
Go for it.
Yeah, Abby got my whole thing because Abby was like, I'm curious, what is Meryl thinking about this puzzle? And she got like a novel from me.
And I loved it.
So I have it written as if like Meryl's talking to herself.
Okay.
So you say we need to grow a tree, which originally made me think we need the sycamore seed because how can you grow a tree without a tree seed? An acorn isn't allowed. However, you never mentioned that we were growing a tree from seed up, so that's not necessarily the case. Something most, if not all plants need, unless they're bioluminescent foliage, for example in the deep roads, is sunlight. The seeing glass could help me identify a spot that has proper amount of sunlight for the particular tree you're wanting to grow. So it would seem like seeing glass is a priority, but then you run into the issue of water. We haven't established where we're growing this tree, so I have to assume we may need an irrigation system, which is where I would suggest the polished stone, since a natural way for a stone to become so polished is tumbling in a river. So it could be suggested that you gave me the stone with the knowledge that it came from a nearby river or stream. However, that is not guaranteed. Perhaps the polished rock is just a nice rock that was polished by hand. And seeing as I'm not nearly as adept at navigating natural terrain as Vessa and Talon, even if there was a river nearby, I wouldn't have the skills to find it and create the irrigation system on my own. But I may not have to do it alone because I have the Dalish ring. When we first arrived to the Brazilian forest, we were met with understandable caution when we presented Talon's mother's ring. However, it was a sign of belonging and opened a door for building rapport and connection with the clan. So having the ring could prove invaluable since the people are considerably more knowledgeable with nature and its inner workings. But in order to build that trust and rapport, one must need create bonds. So instead of a seeing glass, I might present the toy Hala, so perhaps the children would accept me, and I could learn some of the fundamental basics of Dalish knowledge since I didn't get to spend time with the people until I was nearly 18. Therefore, I'd be able to catch up on what teachings I missed, create a connection with clan members, and thus learn how to best grow a tree. So the final answer is the Dalish ring and the toy Hala.
I love how she said, oh, it's a children's puzzle, and you were like, oh, and an irrigation system.
This is
Water
Meryl,
cycle.
So that's like she's like sitting there. She's probably like got the items laid out, and she's sitting there talking to herself as she's just staring intently at them.
Just at a
What
point.
does the curtain blue? What does the blue curtain mean? The curtain was blue.
Just out of a point of curiosity, did you by any chance write down what Keeper Marathari said to you about the puzzle?
That you need to pick 2 items to grow a tree.
And the other part of it?
Was
Did I
that
forget?
one isn't the acorn?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to be clear.
Pick the acorn.
Just wanted to be clear on that one. I want because you said all of that and I went. You said nothing about the second line.
Oh
Okay.
no! At the beginning, I did. 'Cause
Oh,
she
did
said
you? I just missed it.
Yeah, she was talking about like, oh, maybe I'll pick the sycamore seed since the acorn isn't allowed.
Okay.
Curtain.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah, sorry, that was like a lot of word vomit. I spent like 30 minutes thinking through like how Meryl would approach
I
it.
love
'Cause
that-
I'm like,
I love-
I know how I would approach it. Meryl is so different from
I love that anybody that's done any form of literature or theatre, specifically Shakespeare, is immediately on the point of like, the curtain is blue. The curtain is fucking blue. Fantastic. I don't think there's a roll I can give you. That was just everything. Yup. Awesome.
How was that? Yes.
Okay.
You like it, chef? Was it good?
Was I cooking with that one?
This is one of those moments where it's like, I'm not sure how I feel about this, but we're going to come back to it. We're gonna put a dot next to this.
I need to let that
A
simmer.
little pin in it.
It definitely needs some lamb sauce. Okay. So, what was the other things that you'd said you wanted to do? You said that you wanted to speak to a couple of people. You wanted to speak to Aldrad about learning Kunlat. You wanted to speak to Sophia about learning Antivan, and you wanted to speak to Vesa about learning about their bad choice in men.
Yeah.
Okay. You're all well versed in a separate language. Sophia is well versed in Antivan, Aldrad is well versed in Kunlat, and Vesa is well versed in that thirst. And of all the NPCs, it's not even the one that I went out of my way to make hot. I just made him like horses. Like that's all it took
Which
for
is
Vesa.
hot.
You made him sing to his horse.
That's all it took for Vesa. Like
In the flashback campfire episode that we did, like, our second session ever, she literally helped out a bunch of humans because their horse had a limp.
So what you're telling me is that Vesa is just a really, really defensive horse girl.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, she's an animal girly. If she were in the modern world, she would go to be a veterinarian.
But that's fair.
Love that.
That's fair. Veterinarian seems like a very, very nice thing to do until you go into fucking studying it.
I mean, yeah. There's a lot of things that sound cool until you go to do them.
I was about to make a joke there, but it's too soon. It's just way too soon. Okay. I think because there was no roll made for that, I think we'll do one more. Let's do... Do you know what? We've poked at the bear. Let's kick it in the face. Let's do the conversation between Meryl and Vesa. Let's go for it. Let's do that one.
Back, let me sit back.
What did you say? You said that in such a breathy way that what I heard was "feel bad for me, Simba."
I heard
No,
sit back.
let me sit.
Oh right, okay. Let me sit back. I heard "feel bad for me, Simba." Okay.
Yeah, Simba, feel bad for me.
Yeah, Simba. I mean, never mind the fact of your dad issues, but feel bad for me. Okay, so Meryl, you want to define Vesa.
Yes.
Vesa can be seen eyeing up the archers and no doubt critiquing their form.
Wander up.
She's-
She'll probably stand there a solid minute, not knowing how to start a conversation. So just quietly standing right
Like
next to them,
mother, like son.
She'll probably just be like, so, archery.
Vesa's gonna immediately start info dumping. It's yeah, and you see how they're bending their wrists in such a way that's gonna hurt them tomorrow.
She'll take notes on this. She loves learning new stuff. So.
And I'm sure there's gonna be somebody that holds their arm too straight, and I'm oh, that's about to whack their arm, and then immediately does, and she's yeah, called it.
Are you going to jump in and participate?
Definitely. This was always my favorite thing whenever we had feast times with my clan.
So, Roan. She doesn't know how to segue.
Vessa's face gets really serious very suddenly.
You were there when I mentioned knowing things about him. Do you have any questions? I am happy to answer what I feel are within my right to answer.
Yes, why didn't either of you tell me what was going on? Tell any of us what's going on.
I wanted to, but I did talk to Roan, and he said that he was going to tell you, but then his condition worsened, and I don't think he even had the capacity to explain it. And again, I just didn't feel like it was within my right, because I just asked him if we could discuss it with the group. So that's why.
What was actually wrong with him? I've never seen any illness like this.
It's because it's not a regular illness that you would come across. You can't tell him I told you, but I'm just going to tell you everything because I think you deserve to know. When we were on the boat, he threw his lyrium into the ocean. He's been experiencing lyrium withdrawals. And they are very, very intense. As we saw.
Did he throw it into the ocean in the morning? Playing back her having heard it?
I was literally about to say, I was literally about to make you roll to see if you could remember the conversation.
Oh, I mean, I can roll. I can walk that back and roll.
Yeah, do it. The closest one to be is historical lore. I know that's not entirely accurate, but give me a quick historical.
Am I rolling that as well?
No, it'd be
okay.
It'd be Vesa for remembering specifically the things they spoke about the night before.
15.
15, yeah.
With stunt points, I guess, for whatever that's.
So the night before, Rowan had spoke to you and had mentioned how the more time he spent amongst this group, the more he started to see the issues with, the Templar Knights. He did actually, if I can find, give me just a wee moment. There it is. Give me just a wee second. I've got the exact wording of it written down here. He'd also said that if there was a way that he could be of help to people without being a Templar, he would take it. Later on in the conversation, before a certain thing happened, he also said that he'd pursued becoming a Templar in order to be closer to his sister, and had stayed in that because he felt it was the only way he could be of use. He didn't feel that way anymore.
Also, before what thing happened?
Before Vesa stopped being thirsty and started drinking. But anyway, yeah, sorry, that was all I wanted to do. Please continue.
So yeah, same question. Was this in the morning?
Yes, if I remember correctly.
And Lyrium is what Templars use?
It's how they access most of their abilities. It's highly, highly addictive.
I see. And you can see, in her face, she's like, oh. Got it.
So, That's what he's been experiencing lately. But now that we have medicine that can help with those withdrawal systems, I don't think there will be any issues beyond this.
If something like this does happen again, we are a team. I do think it's important that the team knows when things like this might be happening.
I don't really know how teams work very well, so I was just mostly thinking, like, if my patron had given me information like that and I told somebody when he would have wanted to tell it, he would have been angry at me. So it's hard balancing people's right to privacy and working as a group.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
That's not what our patron would say. But I will keep that in mind for the future. Starts slowly walking away because she's not sure if this conversation's over.
Tessa is going to hug you.
Oh no.
What do I do?
And she's gonna tell you, it's like, thank you for telling me the truth.
You're welcome. Usually the truth is more helpful than lying, so I try to avoid lying.
As she lets you go, she's gonna be like, you can breathe, you know? Hello.
I didn't see the cat and thought you were just going, you can breathe, you know. Hello. Now I see the cat, it makes sense.
Yes.
I was just like, I'm not used to those yet. I've given Luca a couple of them, but I was giving them, I don't know. Walks away. I don't know how to process that.
I just really want to see what happens, given the whole idea of like how Dalish approach marriage and love kind of thing. I just want to see what would happen if a Dalish just walked up and just big ol' smooch to Meryl. Like, I just really want to just. I'm not going to. I just think it'd be like, you know, I just think it'd be really fucking funny, right? Just like this, just Meryl's just walking through, just like, "Hey, you're one of the heroes," smooches, and then just walks away.
Like, huh?
You would be so confused.
Choice moment.
But yeah, as Meryl, as you walk away, Vesa, while she's waiting for archery, her mood is visibly shifted.
Oh no, I ruined it. I killed the mood.
She'll be better once she shoots some arrows, but she's gonna shoot in a few extra rounds than she would have otherwise. Because now she needs to clear her head. But yeah, while she's waiting, you can see a visible shift in how she was before you told her and after.
I was like, I should have waited. I ruined the night for her. Why do I keep doing that to people?
I made everything worse.
Give her like an hour and a half.
Okay. That approval has shifted.
I wonder which.
Okay. With that, we've done two of the things there for me. I think that's a nice wee segue into Vesa and the archery. So,
Can you move your tail? I'm trying to get to my mouse.
quick game of archery. That's all it's going to be.
All right.
So, how this is going to work, it's you and there are 4 other hunters. Every round, the person who shoots the lowest, they're out. The person who wins, they win. It's really quite simple.
Simple, easy to remember. I love it.
Very, very simple, okay? So, they line up 4 targets. Everybody is given... Would it be? It would be 3 arrows. Yeah, everybody's given 3 arrows. Now, how we're going to do this is... the target number will remain the same. Okay? As long as you get this target number, you're hitting. We're going to call it target number is going to be a 10 to hit. Okay? As long as you roll a 10, you're going to hit. If you gain... so if there's more grades of success above 10, you'll get closer and closer to the target in the centre. Okay? Anything below 10, you miss. All good?
There literally is not a way I can miss.
Well then, you're just that good.
Like, I'm literally looking at my math right now. I can't miss.
Absolutely. So
that's exciting.
With that, you stand up next to... So there's a Dalish that moves up here, and they have... very similar to Talon. They've got all that kind of like bravado. They've got their Vallaceline all marked out in their face. Their hair's all braided back. They're holding their bow up like, yeah, it's me, and we're gonna do this. The other one, very mass presenting person. The other one, the other ones are, one is a very, very femme presenting person, but very femme presenting in the sense of like what you would expect of like an Amazon. So like femme presenting, but built like Ronda Rousey, you know, like them broad shoulders, them big arms. Because here's the thing. One of the
best part of the Wonder Woman movie.
One of the biggest discrepancies that I have with D&D is that every single weapon in D&D should be a dexterity based weapon, except bows. Bows should be strength based.
They're really hard to pull.
Well, to be fair, these ones are also dex based, but
Speaking as an archer, and as somebody who's done HEMA, I've used full-size great swords like Zweihanders. You don't need to be strong. You need to know how to move them. You need to be dexterous with them. With a bow, ain't nothing about that shit that's dexterity. You just need to do the big pull. You just need the big arm, right? But anyway, this elf looks like she moves boulders by looking at them. And then the other one is the other one is again mass presenting, kind of similar to the last elf I described, but except they, from the elbow down, they have what is obviously greatly constructed a prosthetic, which is really just it ends in just two hooks with like a ball and socket, and they very literally they take the arrow, hook it onto the finger, and pull, and that's how they work it. So, as everybody lines up, the rules are called out. Every single round, one person will be dropped for the lowest score. And then you'll be invited to make your shots. There's no order, there's just shooting. So by all means, Vesa, please make your roll and see if you hit the target.
well, I might get the lowest score, but I'm not gonna miss. I'm gonna take aim for A+2, and so that's 8, 10, 12.
Okay, so that's a total of 12 on your first one, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we got... Give me just a wee second, I'm giving these guys names because I didn't give them names.
No worries.
Okay. So Vesa comes in first round with a 12. Second one is on the board. We have 3 and 2 is 5. 5 plus 1 is 6. 6 plus a total of 6. Also 12. Second one. That's barely on the board. That's a 10. And last one. Wow, the dog shit is dog shitting today, people. A 13. Everybody gets on the board, but just, as the outer ring is the one that's hit by everybody. But the one who's closest to the edge is our big femme presenting Amazon Dalish, who, as it's kind of like you're on the furthest ring out, you're closest to the edge, that means that you're going to lose. She physically takes hold of the bow she's holding and just snaps it. Drops it to the ground and marches off. Round 2. Make your shots.
I'm gonna aim again for that +2. Eight, 10, 16, 19.
19. So that would be... Okay. Last one to be rolled. Okay. Right. Everybody pulls back their second arrow, lets loose. Your one buries in the second ring, but like right on the edge of the second and third ring. You are just outside of the third ring, meaning that you score 2 points. The second one, our big mask presenting, very bravado elf, he gets it in the first ring, like before. Just about the same area I put the last one, slightly closer. As he rolled a 13. And then our prosthetic wielding elf at the end here is the opposite of you. Where you are just borderline outside of the third ring, he's borderline inside the second. But you do both score the same amount of points, which is 2 points. But you do have the higher score on it. So that means that our big bravado wielding guy, he is going to be the one that's kicked out this turn. And he reacts in a very similar fashion, but instead of breaking his bow, he just kind of like has this petulant look on his face for turning and hurling his bow away. We now move on to our third and final round.
I'm switching dice. I don't trust that set. Gotta go again. Yes. Taking aim again for a 20.
Okay. Okie dokie. These are the kind of things I love, especially when it's things that don't really have any real stakes weighted in them, but you do get things like this. So the dice rolls I've got here. So with the +2 to aim, and a +6 in total for everything else they've got to fire. 6 and 6 is 12, +2 is 14, +4 is 18, +3.
Dang.
For a total of 21. So you both get 3 points. But when it comes down to the drawing of points, both scoring 6 points each in all 3 rounds, as they go and examine it, your arrow is off of theirs by as similar a distance as there was between your last arrow being inside the 3rd ring. Their arrow is over yours by that much. It is literally by the scraping of the arrowhead.
Put through VAR.
But as it's not down to that when it comes to competition style, it's down to just point scoring, it's a draw. Or you can go to sudden death.
Yes.
Okay.
Penalty kicks.
We're going to sudden death. As we're going to sudden death, they're moving away these targets and they're putting a wild cat skull. Much smaller target. Higher target number. Both get 1 shot. Now here's my question to you, Vesa. Are you going to go for it? Or do you want to try and show off?
Where is her headspace right now?
I'll tell you right now what the showing off will be. There's a blindfold.
No, she will not do that.
Awesome! Cool, I like it.
Because she feels a little bit blindsided, and so she does not want to be literally blinded.
Okay, cool. So in that case, new target number, which I will not be revealing.
Valid.
You are first to take your shot.
Well, that one went weird. Jeez. Okay.
I'm gonna write down the target number I've got in my head so that I cannot be... So that I can still claim impartiality.
I should have just gone for the blindfold. I rolled an 11. I rolled 3 1s.
Oh, okay, cool, right. That's not that is not the target number. The target number I had in mind was just escalating in 1 gradient of success. So going from target number 10 to target number 15.
Right, yeah.
Okay, cool. So in that case, your arrow flies by.
Blindfold really got to her.
So you pull the arrow back, aiming at... When I say a wildcat skull, I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen, like... I'm not talking like a bobcat. I'm talking like... As Dalish in the Brazilian forest is based on like kind of like Celtic and British Isles. If you guys have ever seen like a Highland wildcat, their skulls are about the same size as a domesticated cat breed. They are small, so difficult target. As you pull back, you fire and it grazes past. They will take their shot now. They're going to look at you, draw back, pull, and they're going to fire. And their arrow is also going to whiz past. 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 2, 13. No hit. Arrows are retrieved. This time, they shoot first. They seem very obviously rattled by the fact that they missed. You see them kind of go to the prosthetic. They roll the ball and socket a little bit to kind of make sure it's smooth. There's no catches. Take the arrow. Pull it back. And Vesa, you'll see them do something that's a very, very common practice for people who are specifically hunters, where rather than and tense up, breathing in. As they pull back, they exhale, their whole body going loose. And then they fire. With the aim action, given a +2. That's a 6 and a 5 is 11, +3 is 14, +2 is 16, plus their 6, which is a 22. So their arrow goes into the eye hole of the wildcat skull. If you hit, it is a sign from the gods that it's a draw. If you miss, then they're the one that's victorious. Vesa, your second shot, if you please. Vesa lines up to the T-ring.
Embarrass me.
She draws back the arrow. The crowd holds their breath.
Eight, 14, 18. No, that's a 3, not a 4. Hang on. That's 12. Okay. 18 total.
18 total. Okay, so were this a game of Dungeons and Dragons, it would be a you do hit, but they rolled higher, so they gain victory and blah blah blah. But this isn't Dungeons and Dragons. This is Dragon Age, and in Dragon Age, both of you hit, and therefore, it's a sign. It's a sign from the gods. The contest was supposed to be a draw, and so they walk over holding. They walk over, they take the cat skull, and they move the targets out the way. People are cheering, they enjoyed the competition, it was tense, there was moments of, anticipation, and at the end, 2 very good archers put up their skills for everybody to see. You are presented with some kind of trophy for your victory here. Not anything that's going to affect stats or anything like that, but you're given, both of you are given, small, like bind nodes for your bow. Little trophies to hang off your bow. They are made from bear claws.
Nice.
Just little symbols of yeah, cool. You're obviously a good hunter. Have a bear claw.
I give them a very sportsman-like handshake.
They will shake your hand as well, and they'll give you a nod. They don't seem to say a lot. They give you a nod that's very much a case of you did good. And then they wander off to go and find a drink. Well done, Vesa. You have showed your skills to the rest of these Dalish. And from there, we're going to jump right over to the fighting pit. I call it the fighting pit. It's really just a place where people grab each other and roll in the dirt. Sophia, I saw that face. Sophia's got a front row seat to this. Aldrad. There is no armor allowed. It is down to just raw strength.
Good.
He's gonna snap one of these Dalish over his knee.
There's some strong Dalish. Let's be fair to them.
Oh, I agree, but
There's that Amazonian lady. Come on.
There's something to be said for skill over brute strength.
This is true. Could get tackled.
Aldred's got skill too.
Yeah, Aldrad does have skill, but there's one thing that Dalish have that Aldrad doesn't. Dalish are used to fighting in mud.
This is true.
And knowing your terrain can be just as good. If you know Game of Thrones, you know the reason Daemon lost to Robert Baratheon at the Trident. It's because Daemon wasn't used to fighting on ground that moved. Robert Baratheon was. And when Daemon fell over, he got cracked open. With that big ol' hammer. Also, just quick segue on that. HBO, give us a fucking TV show about the fucking Battle of the Trident, right? Stop giving us the boring stories. Don't get me wrong, the Knight of the Seven Kingdoms was good, but give us the Trident. I want Robert's Rebellion. That's what I want. Anyway, moving on from that. Speaking of a very literal mountain versus man, Aldrad, your first competitor is going to step into the ring. They have removed their armor. They have very few scars on their chest. You also recognize them. Your first combatant is going to be Talon.
Oh, hell yes! Perfect.
Talon's going to kind of limber up his shoulders, roll them out, and he's going to get that very kind of low ground wrestler stance. This is going to be very, very simple. It's going to be first to pin. In order to pin,
okay.
It's best out of 3. I think the check that's going to be best for this. Let me find the check.
There's definitely a grappling check. There has to be.
I don't think there's a grappling check. I do think there's
the brawling weapon type, but that doesn't really
there
fit.
is the brawling weapon type, but it's not really. That's not really.
We're not beating the heck out of each other. Yeah.
No. What I do think will work once I actually find the. I always lose this page. It's always this one page that I lose. Where's the talents? Here we are. It is dexterity based, actually.
All right.
It would be dexterity based.
You'll do better than me.
Which would be brawling. There is a brawling. I don't see anything for a grapple.
I guess brawling would be the closest, yeah. Since it's fist based.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna change my entire thought process on this. You can make a choice. You can either use dexterity brawling, or you can use strength might. You can try and brute force it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll give you that.
I think seeing Talon warm up, Aldrad will kind of get low for a moment, and those what is it It's like a squat, but then it's like a stretch down over the shoulder, it's that kind of one. And then as he springs back up, it's a very particular one, but I think you'll know it, Bran. It's like the Goku warm up of just the hops back and forth.
Oh yeah, the key hops.
Yeah, the key hops. There you go.
Okay. I like this. What are you going to use? Are you going to use brawling for your first roll, or are you going to use might?
I think it is against Aldrad's better judgment, as mud is not where he's most familiar. I think his most familiar, the closest to mud, would actually be something akin to sand. Remembering all that kind of time on Saharan.
So that's kind of what you'd be expecting when it comes to the lands of Saharan. Rocky shoals, sand, maybe you get those kind of beaches where it's more ground pebbles than it is sand.
Yes.
Maybe something like that. Silt based, but definitely not mud. This is you guys. Well, I mean maybe not you, but Talon is very much halfway to his shin in mud.
Mm-hmm.
This is proper mud throwing here.
Yeah. All right. I think against his better judgment, he is going to use his might. He knows that the terrain may favor Talon a bit, but I think he's going with might.
Okay.
And he's keeping low.
Best out of 3 here for the pin. Might versus brawling. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Are there stun points available? It's a random question. I know we didn't do them for our last contest, so it's fine if no. I'm just curious.
So I didn't do stun points for the archery contest, so I'm going to say no.
Yeah, fine.
Which I do kind of hate that I am saying that now because Talon does have 6 stun points. But no.
A lot of the combat ones wouldn't really fit. Like, it would have to be like a lot of them wouldn't really fit this kind of contest, is the thing.
No. Which, maybe that's something we have to look into. Contest stun points.
Contest points.
Anyway. I'll give my number. Oh, 20. Okay.
Oh. I'll give my number first. 20.
20. Okay, cool. I'm still doing the math here.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay. So, you guys move towards each other. And Talon comes alive very suddenly.
Mm-hmm.
He has a great amount of advantage because of one, he was raised learning how to fight like a Dalish. On top of that, you're bigger than him, and there's lots of things to grab on you. So what he does is he jumps, puts his foot onto your thigh, pushes up, grabs your horn to swing around onto your back. But you are going to come out victorious in this part of the struggle as he only comes at an 18.
Okay.
But as he tries to push you down, using the leverage of holding onto the horns on your head and being on your back, what's your response to that, knowing that you win the round?
I think okay. Aldred has to, because Jack's initial thing and probably Aldred's first one will be like, oh, well, that's a dumb move to do, buddy. Because you're on my back. I assume he's on my back, right?
Yep, he is.
So there's a part of him that's like, I mean, I can just fall back here, Talon. You really didn't think this. And then as he's thinking it through, he's like, that might kill the boy. So he's like, he's trying to think about, all right, how do I get out of this situation without hurting him too much? And I think what he's actually going to do is he's going to use a bit of the slippery terrain to his advantage, pinning one foot down, and then with the added weight that he's now got on his head, he's like swinging Talon around on him, kind of like a bull, basically. And the second he gets anywhere here, he's like, what kind of clothes are we wearing here? Because I don't want to say like, oh, he grabs his shirt, doesn't have a shirt on. He grabs his neck.
No, we're talking like, essentially linen shorts.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Nothing to grab onto. The only thing you've got is your skill or your strength. That's it.
With that swinging, since he does come out on top, I'll say that the amount of strength he puts into the swing gives him enough to where he's actually able to fully like rip Talon into like the front of him, basically. So I would say he's got like I would say Talon probably still has a good chunk, like good hold on him, but now he's basically got an arm around him, if that makes sense.
Yep, absolutely get you. So Talon is still on you. You've got an arm latched around and held on to him.
Yeah, it's like, no, I want you here, buddy.
Okay. We go into our second rolls as the fight starts to warm up. People start cheering, start calling out names. Going into the second of it.
That's all.
Roll up.
Talon, come on, buddy. Ooh.
Okay. I'll give my number first this time. It's the exact same number, it's an 18.
Mine is a 23.
Okay, cool. So, Talon at this point, as you've got a hold of him, Talon kind of pushes the knees pushes his knees into your shoulder blades and leans back, pushing all of his weight back, putting all his weight backwards, but putting all of his pressure to push you forwards, to throw a kind of overbalance and overcompensation of balance onto you. Your might, however, is just way more than enough to compensate for that. And you... How do you respond to that?
Since he's shifting all of his weight to his knees, it's like... I think it's a very quick, like, resourceful. However, he says that out loud, and with his free hand, he knocks his knees out of the way with his might, since while it's a pinpointed area, he has less grip with just his knees.
Yeah, most definitely, yep.
So he knocks him out of that, and with his hand still here, since it's still around him, he's gonna rip him forward. And, I mean, at this point, how heavy is Talon? Is this someone Aldrad can, like, theoretically pick up with two hands?
I don't think there's a person in your companions that Aldrad can't pick up with two hands. Probably the closest would either be to Shath or Rhiannon, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No.
So then
Talon is a big Dalish elf.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still an elf. In Dragon Age, elves are very much the second smallest of the races.
Yeah, okay. So I think he's going to, like, literally... Honestly, really funny to, like, just pull him forward. If he's still has his hands on the horns, pull him, like, forward and just kind of get him in a big bear hug, basically, is what he's got now. He's just, like, looking at him, picked him off the ground.
Okay. So you grab hold, swing him round to the point where you've now got him bound. His grip on your horns breaks, and he is held like this. We said 2 out of 3, and it's 2 out of 3 to you. So now the victory goes to you. How do you pin?
I think with that, there's this... He looks at... he's, like, looking at Talon right in front of him, and he's like, "You're a tough lad. Giving you a bit of warning here." As he lets go for a moment and palm chests him onto the ground, into the mud.
Oh my god, not the giant haystacks. Oh wow. Oh god, my chest actually hurt from picturing that. Okay, yeah, absolutely. You did good kid, but you'll always be second best while I'm around. Throw up, palm on chest, hammer into the ground. There is a literal, like, upward splash of mud as he is slammed into the dirt. Uproars of like cries of victory as Talon got very unceremoniously bitched.
I will say, once he's done and I hear the uproar, Aldrad is not looking at any of that. He's looking square at Talon, and he's going to offer a hand up to Talon.
Talon will look up, covered in mud, wipe the mud from his eyes, and then just grin. And take the hand and get pulled up.
I did hold Talon's arm up.
You hold it. You hold his arm up.
So that he gets stand. Only that he gets stand, but he's gonna keep it like he's celebrating Talon as like a winner.
You are seen as victorious. We will come back to you because you do have other people to fight.
Yes.
Because now we're gonna go to Sophia. Sophia! What do you want to be doing?
I'm a little impatient, and I know it's been a few hours, and I want to go back to the healer's tent to find Hunter Kieran and kind of just know what he looks like, because I have no idea. I just know the name.
Okay. Absolutely fine. So you want to go to the medic tent?
Medic tent, yes.
Okay.
Apologies.
So you go to where the healers are working on, you know, making sure everybody is recovering properly. As you step into the healer's tent, one of the healers will approach you. Slight wee look of concern, as if they think maybe you're coming in because something's wrong with you. Would you explain to them who you're looking for, or?
Yeah. Yes, well, if I walk in and I see them concerned, I'd be like, apologies. I know that it is getting late and that there are festivities to be had, and that I believe, you know, there's no reason for anyone but those who need help to be here. I heard that one of the hunters, Hunter Kieran, was here in this area. How is he doing?
They will kind of smile at your question and then respond, oh, they're doing very well. They're awake if you would like to speak to them.
I would actually really like to speak with them. Thank you. Would you mind actually showing me to them? I actually don't know what they look like.
Oh, of course. And they will turn and they will lead you towards a fairly young looking Dalish elf. Maybe just a new hunter. Valisleen visible on their face, showing that they are a hunter. They have earned that place. But they do look very young. Like, they look maybe the same age as Luca. Dirty blonde hair. Yeah. You move towards them. You are able to... They kind of look up to you and confused as they realise, oh wait, you're a human.
I'll kind of assess them first and foremost. Kind of like my eye immediately picks up just to kind of give a glance up and down to make sure that, like, they don't look unwell, or that they're on a better path to be better, or that there's no open wounds. Like a first like glance, kind of like making sure that they're okay, and like in a weird instinctual way.
Yeah, they look absolutely fine. They don't look as if they are under any kind of... They don't look as if they're in any kind of danger.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're okay, and that you're getting better with the ingredients that we brought back, and as well as your compatriots here.
You're the one who went to get the wispwood.
Yes, well, not just me. You see, it was a group of us, but we had gotten the wispwood for you and for our companion as well.
Thank you very much. You saved our lives.
Anytime. What? Probably this may have already happened. It may have been set up, but what happened? However, I don't remember.
Okay, no,
So Sophia's going to.
it hasn't actually been said.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I am delusional. However, what happened that caused you to become so ill?
Well, we had gained some reports of some animals acting strangely towards the southwestern edge of the forest, and so we went to explore, check it out. When we arrived, we found clear evidence of human behavior. Your kind aren't very good at covering tracks, so you're actually very easy to find. But as we got closer, we started to see evidence of animals who had been... They'd succumbed to some kind of illness, some kind of disease. As we got closer, we started to feel a shift in the forest. Something wasn't right. Eventually we arrive. This large human camp. And they've got these big black metal bowls over huge fires, and they're leaking this thick blue fog. We got found. We got caught. And there was someone there. A human who looked different to what you and the other humans there looked like. They spoke differently. They had a different way their voice sounded. And when we were brought to them, they said something about an interesting turn of events, a new stage in their experiments. Then we were each given a mouthful of this stuff from these metal bowls. And then we were let loose. I don't remember much of anything after that.
That's quite the turn of events, or list of events, as it were. I can only say that I am sorry that some humans think or, act this way.
We're not strangers to human mistreatment. But I do appreciate the apology, but it shouldn't be yours to make.
Of course. And I know that, but there is a lot to be done. You said that the air felt different? Or the environment felt different?
Oh, everything about the forest felt different. The way the air smelled, the way it felt to move through it.
And the animals were they spooked? Were they scared? Were they...
They were mostly dead.
Oh. Part of me is curious, and I'm sure maybe some of my compatriots would be curious too. As Sophia thinks of Meryl and how she kind of does her little wah 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 to feel out vibes. I know that you're just healing and that you are just getting better, so to speak. When you have the chance, can you show us where on a map, where did you travel towards?
Of course.
Maybe with some of us being human, that we could see what was happening.
Absolutely. Whenever you would like me to, I can. Oh, you pull out a map just now.
I could just, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a map in my pack, but a piece of paper.
Maps are something that's fairly easy to come across. If you'd left somewhere, I would expect that you'd probably grabbed a map to know where you're going. And he will mark on it. To the southwest.
Noted.
Yeah, to the southwest, the Brazilian forest.
But I'm still in the Brazilian forest.
Still in the Brazilian forest, yes.
Thank you. I know that some of my compatriots would be very interested in getting to the bottom of that, especially because I believe that one of them is adept at understanding the nature of things, and maybe having a combination of humans and the elven with us. Maybe you can understand what was happening. Maybe we can understand what was happening. Because this is your home. This is not my home. But that's not right. Something is wrong there. Thank you for that. Hopefully I can talk to them, because that's not okay. I do have one more question for you. I apologize. I'm asking so much of you, and you are just healing.
By all means, ask away.
I have a note, and it talks about this camp. Callahan's camp.
I don't...
Meryl told me... Sorry.
No, go ahead, sorry.
No, just... Meryl told me that maybe you would know of or heard of it. Second.
I don't recognize the name. I'm sorry.
Of course. No, it's okay, please. It's worth a shot to try to ask. People hear these things, you know. It's worth a shot. But I appreciate it. Rest. Stay here. Don't move up too soon. Even though you think that you might be feeling better, you have to make sure you stay and you rest to the best of your ability. And I sincerely hope that the journey to feel better will be quick.
Me too. I would like to get back to... well, life.
And you will. Trust me, you will. And we'll have answers, hopefully. Alright. I'm going to speak with the others, but thank you for this, because I'm curious and it's perplexing. So, and I'll kind of like pat his leg under like the blanket or something. I'll rest and stay
I will.
before leaving.
Okay. With you leaving, with a little bit more of an answer, but also possibly a bit more questions. It's a little bit early, but I think that's a nice wee place to go into our break. Take 15 minutes. We're only 5 minutes early, but you know, 5 minutes is 5 minutes. Take a wee 15-minute break, and when we come back, we'll go into everybody's next round of actions and see where that leads us. Don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you all in 15 minutes.
feet and fight and foe and fum.
That's what we came back into, by the way. Was you going feet and fight and foot and fun. This music's so funky it makes me want to obey the law. But yeah, on that note, hi there everybody, we're back for part 2. In case you're seeing in the chat, we don't like it when bots appear, so be gone, Clanker. Is the prevailing war cry. Okay, coming into part 2, we're just going to go right back to the top of the board again. Meryl.
Yeah.
You wanted to look at your puzzle. You wanted to speak to Vesa. What else is it you've got on your list to do?
Let me pull it up real quick. Okay, so I did the puzzle. I talked to
I know you've got learn languages.
Well, like, start learning languages.
Yeah.
She's not gonna learn it in one sitting.
Not with that attitude.
That'll probably be like So I'm always when it comes to learning languages, I'm always very wary of, like, you know, oh yeah, you did this for a week, now you can speak it.
Yeah.
I think the initial conversation that's probably going to be one that would be better suited to be on the road.
Mm-hmm.
When not surrounded by Dalish people being like, hey, come and party with us, magic person.
So fair.
I don't know of a way to segue this in without it feeling like a shoehorn.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about on my side of that. I don't know how to get you what you want without feeling like I'm going, hey, let's just shove you in this very uncomfortable situation where Meryl has to go, hey, teach me Italian.
Yeah, the more I thought about it, I'm like, okay, maybe that when we're traveling, that can come up.
There is something funny to be said for walking up to, like, in the middle of Antiva being like, hey, so how do I say this? And then Sophia just giving you the complete wrong thing.
How do I say thank you? Malaka.
You can't just come out with the Malaka. Like, you can't just do that. How do I say thank you for your welcome in the Scots vernacular? Go on, dinna talk pish. Away and bile you heed you flaming numpty. We've got the loveliest of insults. So I know that you had to start learning Antivan and Kunlat. What else is there that you've got that you wanted to do here?
She wants to start reading the book that she was given from the chest that we found. And then she probably wants to start lesson prepping. The teacher in me is like, ugh. But she wants to start lesson prepping for Choth and Luca.
Jess, you know that role-playing games are supposed to be living out things that don't happen in real life, right?
I can't escape it.
No, you can.
Everywhere I
just
go.
don't think you like trying to.
I can't help it.
Some people would say that's mean of me to say. I don't care. They could be correct. I'm not giving a shit. Okay, so reading the book. You are more than welcome to read it as you do. So you open up this book. We're talking about the book that you found in with the Sky Steel, yeah?
Yeah.
That was in the secret bottom.
Yeah.
The hidden bottom. Also known as I'm not going to do that joke. That's low hanging fruit. I'm not going to do that joke. I'm better than that.
I mean, we make jokes about soft wood. I don't know if you can go lower than us.
If you're a soft bottom, you can. I'll have you know, as a hidden bottom, I can go lower than a lot of people. Okie dokie, let me just find my noties on the book.
Hidden bottom, crouching switch? Like, what are we doing here, folks? Like...
Hidden bottom, crouching switch! What the fuck? Why would you do that? Why would you say that and then put more jokes in my head? You evil person.
Because it's funny.
It's funny.
Right, okay. Fuck. I've completely lost track of what I'm doing here.
Book for Meryl.
Book for Meryl.
From the false bottom.
Book for Meryl, sheep for wood. I've got too many scrap pieces of... Do you know I must own about 900 notebooks, and yet I insist on taking notes on pieces of scrap.
I do that too.
I get you.
My desk at work is just like covered with all these papers, and I'm like, where are my notes?
But the thing is, like, with ADHD, I take the notes and I'm like, I did the thing. I took notes. And then I look at them the next week and I'm like, I don't understand what these notes mean.
That's why I had to start doing like obsessively detailed notes. Otherwise I forget things too well. So it has to be obscenely detailed on every detail I come across. Otherwise,
So many things. I have so many lists of random numbers in my phone, and I'm just sitting here like, the numbers, Mason, or the numbers, Jack. What do they mean?
The answer's here in the numbers. I know it. I just have to make sense of it. Right, okay. So, the book that you have. There's the back page. There's the back page. Yeah. Okay, so small, definitely not Dalish, definitely not of Elvish origin, because Dalish don't really keep books. It's more of an oral tradition.
Which is why Vesa can't read.
That sign can't stop me. I can't read. But this is a book that is very much written in the Elvish language, suggesting that it is possibly written by someone who is, one, either knows Elven, or two, is...
That was my bad.
I was about to say, Sandra Bullock.
what was that?
No, I'm trying to send a message to somebody before I forget, because I've thought about it 3 times and I keep forgetting, so I'm going to do it right quick.
That's
And
so valid.
By
yeah.
all means.
So valid.
Where was I? Yes.
Sorry.
No, not at all. Like I said, yeah, the book is written in the Elven dialect. It's either written by somebody who knows Elven, or it's been written by an elf. But the way they speak as if they are following like a Dalish party. They talk they speak of themselves as if it being a separate person, like a human that was given permission to hunt with the Dalish, or an elf who is adapting to Dalish life. From their writings, and from the things that they're writing in this little journal that they appear to be keeping, you can determine they are not magical, as they talk about seeing the keepers use magic. They go into an in-depth description of how these keepers describe using very specific magics. He also talks of conversations with the first, the primary student of the keeper, and talking to them about their studies. Now, this leads you to believe a couple of things that I will give you for free, because you are in fact Elvish and have in fact travelled with elves. For somebody to be given these secrets, they must have been a person of great honour. And this is what confirms to you, this was written by somebody who was at least an elf. Whether they were rejoining the Dalish, or whether they were just milling around with them. The person who is writing this is most definitely an elf. But what you have here is essentially a codice on keeper magic.
Oh.
Which, as you'll probably guess the next words I'm about to say, will unlock the keeper specialization
Okay.
for anybody who wishes to take it. You must be a mage to be a keeper.
Yes.
Just so people are aware.
Cool.
But that's what the book is. It's just a big old diary describing the secrets of keeper magic.
Okay. Cool. That's cool.
Anything else on that?
I think once she like figures out what the book is, like she's gonna want to study extensively, even if she doesn't decide to go that route, just because she wants to learn everything she can. But then she'll probably go to lesson planning. She might at that point try to find Aldra to ask him, like, hey, what's the best terminology or the best way to explain this to Tashaw? But she knows he's doing things, so, like, she might just go and, like, awkwardly be sitting, like, right beyond the edge of, like, what would be the audience watching the fighting bit, and just be that, like, awkward little person in the background just, like, waiting their turn.
Okay. As you go and do that, I do have something I want to do with you.
Okay.
So while you're doing that, very much in the way that you do, a presence is going to come up just behind you. You're just kind of like next to you. Sorry, not behind you, next to you. And Keeper Marathari is going to say, "Are you enjoying the festivities there, darling?"
Yes. Having not participated in anything.
She gives you a knowing look. As if she knows this. But says nothing.
Oh.
What she does...
I don't do well at parties. I'm very boring.
Have you thought any more on the puzzle that I gave you?
Yes. And she'll pull out the little items, because she's definitely been carrying with them, and she'll set them out, and she'll go into that monologue.
Maratharia listens with pure patience. And
at the end, she'll have the ring in the little hollow.
She will say, "Your mind is an incredibly unique and observant one."
Thank you.
And then she's going to pick up the sycamore seed
Mm-hmm.
and the acorn and put them in your hand.
You said I couldn't use the acorn.
That's not what I said, Dalan. I said one of them is not an acorn. The other one is.
And, like, there's definitely, like, the little tips of her ears do stick out. Just bright pink.
And she is going to say, "You've fallen prey to what several of our hunters and several of our young ones do fall prey to. And because you were brought to us at such a late age, you're succumbing to it late. You're trying to take in the full forest, and in doing so you're walking into trees. It's okay to observe one thing at a time, at a reasonable pace, like growing a tree. Try as you might, study everything you may study." And she's going to take your hand holding those two seeds, and she's going to gently take you, but like, you know, you're coming down to the ground with her. She's going to take you down, and she's going to use her hand to scoop out a wee bit of dirt, and then put one of the seeds in, and then move it over, and then scoop out another bit of dirt and put the other seed in, then, swim it over. She's going to say, no matter how hard that you study, no matter how much knowledge you have about trees, you cannot make this tree grow any quicker. It will only grow as fast as it needs to grow. Sometimes it is okay to know only what you need to know.
Okay, but what about irrigation systems and fertilization and things like that?
She gestures around to the forest surrounding you. Do you see irrigation systems here?
No, but like we could help it grow faster if we did have them.
Gestures to the forest. I don't think the forest needs its irrigation. The river carries the water it needs. Where the water is needed, the earth is moved. Where the earth is moved, water flows.
Like a little hamster wheel in her head. But she's like, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. I just need to listen.
If you said that out loud, yeah, I'm not going to speak anymore, I'm just going to listen, she'd be like, you've learned lesson 1. Marathari will then kind of like put her hand on top of yours and give it a wee squeeze before standing back up and saying, you are a bright, bright young spark, and I see great things for you in the future of our people. And then she's going to pick up just a wee daisy off the ground, and then just put it in your hand where the seeds were. And then she's going to say, you just have to be a bit easier on yourself. Just in the same way that you can't make this tree grow any quicker. You can't force the... This isn't Marathari, this is Bran. Bran's lost his sense.
That's okay.
ADHD brain just went, you can't force it. Nope, you get nothing now. And you don't get anything anymore. Sorry.
You're totally fine.
Just in the same way that you cannot force these trees to grow any quicker. You cannot force your brain to take in what it has no room for. Anybody that's played the Dragon Age games knows for a fact that the next person that looks at Marathari like this, it's about to get stone tossed. Like Marathari don't take no shit. So you making that face was just really fucking good there. And then she's going to say, if it makes you feel any better, you came back with an answer quicker than most do.
But it was the wrong answer. Well,
Who
I
said
don't
it?
think it.
Who said it was wrong?
You gave me the seeds. That was the answer.
That was one answer.
It was like little short circuits, like little sparks. It's just like her brain just can't compute this.
Meryl's just like trying to speak to her mum. How do you guys survive? But then what she's going to do is she's going to reach out and she's going to take the rest of the items off you. Except the ring. You can keep the ring. And then she's going to say, enjoy the festivities, darling. Look at the trees, not the forest.
reach out and like put her hand on a tree and like pat it, like, look, I'm doing that.
I'm touching grass.
Pretty much.
I love how Meryl did just get the fantasy Dragon Age version of fucking take your head out your phone and go touch some grass. Anything you'd like to do with that information, Meryl?
She'll like sit there and be so good and touching the trees and everything until Marathari's gone, and then she's gonna start lesson planning and being awkward at the edge of the the fighting ring audience again.
You're such a nerd!
She is a little nerd.
Okay. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Meryl. That was really cool. Moving on from Meryl,
Love
we go to...
Marathari so much.
Nearly knocked over my whole ass drink with my wailing fist there. Moving on from Meryl, we go to Vesa. After claiming victory in your archery contest, is there anything that you want to do?
There's a few things I like kind of want to do, but also not really. I think I'm gonna skip talking to Rowan. Because now Vessa's upset with him.
Oh.
Oh
so I want to talk to Marathari, but I want to talk to her like in the morning.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put a pin in that for later. So I think for the rest of the evening, Vessa's mostly just gonna do party shit. Like, she's gonna eat, she's gonna drink, she's gonna dance, and just have a good old Dalish time.
Eating and drinking. Well, unfortunately, there's not really many rules I can give you on that one. Of course there fucking is, because it's Dragon Age. Right. So, eating and drinking. Let's see here. Do you have the carousing feat?
No.
Okay. So in that case, Aldrad, I do.
What?
Carousing. It makes you better at drinking.
Yeah.
Because there is in fact a drinking check in Dragon Age.
Oh
It's very
my
specific.
God.
It's very specifically. It's not like it makes you good at drinking toxic substances. No, it genuinely just makes you better when you were doing drinking contests.
Yeah. So the drinking. So the description of the focus for drinking is one of my favorite descriptions ever, because it's not actually about being better at drinking. It's just about being better after you stop drinking. Drinking,
Oh my God.
consuming large quantities of alcohol and avoiding the after effects.
Oh my God.
It's basically just how much of a hangover do you get.
Jeez.
I don't have any focuses in Constitution, but I do have a 3 in Constitution, so this might not go as badly for me as I'm worried about.
It might not be terrible. It could be
Might
fucking
not.
horrific.
It
You're going to make for me a Constitution drinking check, and then following that, depending on the roll, there may be another check.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. A 12.
A 12. Okay. How much are we drinking here? Are we talking like a calm night out with friends, or are we talking like a wedding with the family?
Probably more wedding with the family.
Okay.
Because to her mind, she is amongst the family. It's a
Then-
feast day with friends and family, so yeah.
Then in that case, I'm going to need a Constitution stamina check.
Oh god.
Wicked.
Is that also a... No. That's not. Wait. That's also a 12. No. I take that back. I'm sorry. I can't do math. That's a 14.
14. Awesome.
With stunt points. So... I'm going to use not all 5. I'm going to use 4 of those 5 to pick up the stamina focus for a 16.
Okay, on a 16, you drink until eventually you get to the point where you are, to use a vernacular of a long distant land, white girl wasted.
Yeah.
However, So you do the thing of like, you know, you get to that weird zen point where you're like well, maybe you don't, I don't know, where you're deliriously done, like you're deliriously far gone, but you get this moment of clarity where you go, and now I must go home. And then you wander drunkenly into the night, accidentally go the wrong direction, spend $60 on pizza, and then get an Uber home. Definitely not speaking from experience.
That has never happened to me.
Oh, it happened to me.
What?
Pack you.
I'm gonna throw myself under the bus. Whenever I get to that point, I'm already throwing up. So, and then my friends are like, "Okay, let's get you home." So I never get lost because someone gets me in a car.
Your moment of clarity is, oh, my throat burns, and that's it.
Yeah, the moment of clarity is, oh shit.
I have this weird talent of being able to go, I have to go home now. Bye. And then I just disappear. I just fade into the night. But yeah, so you kind of reach that point and you go, the party is fun. The party is done.
Yeah. As far as Vessa getting, wandering off somewhere, she'll probably walk into the woods.
We find Vessa waking up in a tree.
How is this unusual?
Vessa, the tree elf. How did I get here? Okay, awesome, fantastic. That's a fairly simplistic one right there. Aldrad, we're going to go to you now, bud. Now, Aldrad,
Okay.
you have a couple more fights. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do these very quickly. The first fight you've
Sure.
got is going to be up against everybody's favourite archer who snapped a bow in half.
Ooh!
She's gonna march up. She's very much in the same kind of clothing as you, except she has like a linen wrap around the kind of like the upper torso. Mostly for the sake of modesty.
Modesty's sake, yes, of course.
Dalish don't really give a fuck, but there's humans and shit here, and you know what humans are like with fucking modesty, right? Fucking weirdo humans, like what the fuck?
I feel like Aldred's got a stare too, because his camp outfit is literally just no shirt. Like, yeah, he understands.
Same thing again. It's just going to be either brawling or might, your choice. Let's do it. She's gonna rush you. She's just gonna like straight in.
The big smile coming from Aldred to see that. It's like, yes. Let me.
You first.
Sure. Okay, that makes that easier. No, it doesn't because I have focus in it. $21.
Awesome. Aldrad taking his first L. With a total of 23.
Oh, let's go.
As she runs in, and as you run forward to meet her, she suddenly switches it up, and she kind of does like a little sidestep, hop, and as she sidesteps, it's like you pass by a little bit, and as she hops, she gets the height to come down, wrapping you in a headlock. So that's
All
one
right.
to her. Best out
Yes.
of 3. Second rolls. Second rolls.
Go easy, guys.
Oh, that's a bad roll. That's a bad roll.
Oh no. Not my best roll either.
I think you'll be fine. Me first this time. 6 plus 1 makes 7. 7 plus 8 makes 15.
15.
Yeah.
18 over here.
There you go. So, she's got you in a headlock at the beginning of this. She tries to bear down, almost like to pull you down onto the ground. With you on the upper scale, but her with your head locked and tucked down. How do you break and then gain the upper hand?
Okay. She's trying to pull me down. I think with that pulling down, assuming she hasn't practiced against Kunari, the horns make it weird to put a Kunari in a headlock.
Yeah, you definitely have to time it well to get it round the neck.
Right. I think she's got me. She's obviously just got me there as we started with that. But then there's a very fast jerking motion, and his horns mess up that grab. Not enough to break the lock instantly, but I think to make it so that he can get his hand underneath it.
Okay.
Push the arms back up, and push. Now he's got his arms on holding hers, and I think. Ooh, you know what? As he's pulling the arms, he's gonna try and just, since we need one more contest, he'll pin arms behind her back, and with the intention to drive her down, basically.
Cool, awesome. Then with that, we come to the last roll. We've got one each. Let's see how this one goes. Okay.
I hate that I can't do math. I teach math. I teach this math.
It's me to go first anyway, so I say that as if I'm great at maths. I
think it's me that goes first.
No, you went first. You went first there.
Nope. You went first that time.
Last time you went
first.
Did I?
Aaron. By all means, go ahead.
Yeah.
I did more. Just keeping us both honest. That is a... Made me forget my maths. 22.
22. Okay, cool. So with mines, I've got 2 6s and a 4. Plus her total of +8. Which is going to come out to a 24 if my math is correct. 6 and 6 is 12.
Yeah.
12 plus 4 is 16. 16 plus 8 is 24. Okay, cool. So this one comes down purely to what Talon tried to utilise, but executed poorly.
Okay.
While Talon was taught how to fight like a Dalish, by a Dalish, she was taught how to fight as a Dalish, by a Dalish, surrounded by Dalish life. So while Aldrad knew the technique, had never put it into... Talon knew the technique but hadn't put it into practice, you see her, as you lock her arms behind her back, you see her pivot one foot and almost grind the heel into the dirt. And then she, using your weight over her, she just rolls forward, throwing her other arm up, using the brief moment of shock and the kinetic thrust forward to reach one arm up out of the grab your horn and pull you down. And it's that kind of rolling tuck that you now end up on the underside of her, with her rolling over the top of you. She comes up to a sitting position and then just immediately hops up a little bit and throws back, so that essentially the point of intersection between shoulder blade and spine crashes into your forehead. And then at that point she just foot down, and locks in, gaining the flat pin. But it is purely down to a skill set.
Yeah.
But she's declared victorious on that one. She gets up and shakes off the mud and does the exact same thing you did to Talon, puts her hand down to offer you a hand up.
I think there's just this very deep belly laugh coming from Aldrad as he accepts it. Just cheering, just specifically also cheering Meravas, just so it shall be.
I love Aldrad's approach to everything. Aldrad wins a fight. This was fucking cool. Aldrad loses a fight. This was fucking cool.
I'm happy to be here.
I'm just happy to be here, Bob.
I think there's also this look in his eye at seeing the hand come down. He's like, oh yes, of course. He was almost ready to get himself up because he's not. I don't know, the sparring he's used to. You stay down with Kunari, This
Yeah.
one, the helping up, he's like, oh, I forgot. People do that. I do that, but I forgot other people do that.
This is what I mean by I love Aldrad. I forgot people help each other. Absolutely fantastic. As you're brought up, people come over, they give congratulations. Some of them express, like, they're impressed at you. It doesn't seem to be like, oh man, you're really strong, we expect you to win. It seems to be more of a, damn, you don't know how to fight like us, and you beat one of us. Damn, that is good.
I think a lot of it is like kind of saying, yes, my might seems to win, but I have much to learn about these techniques. I need to know these.
On that note, the next person that comes over to you is an older elf.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to say, if that is what you wish to learn, meet me in the morning. And I'll teach you how to fix this. And he actively gestures to all of you.
I look forward to this fixing, then. I think
Alright.
at that, unless there's another opponent that is I've already promised I'd fight, I think I would see Meryl standing there. I think my eyes would actually like snap to Meryl. Just
I
like,
was about to say, with you being defeated there, you'd be thrown out of the
Yes,
running
yes.
on that one.
that's fine.
Okay, so you can definitely see Meryl. You can definitely go over and open conversation with Meryl if that is what you're looking to do.
Yeah, I think Aldrad will offer his thanks to everyone that's there, and keep an eye on, try to memorize that older elf's face. I will try to find him in the morning.
Okay.
Then I will head over to... Actually, I see... Yeah, I'll head over to Meryl.
Okay. Meryl, Aldrad's approaching you. Do you wish to flee in terror?
I mean, there's a part of that's like, I wasn't ready for this. Yeah, I was expecting you to spend more time in there. I don't know what to say now. She's the kind of person who like plans out the conversation in her head, and she's like, I don't have time to plan. I don't have time to plan the conversation.
Can I say...
I get
Aldred has been
anxiety
around-
for Meryl. Like, Meryl goes into situations and I go...
Me too. For her, I'm like, oh.
I think Aldrad is approaching with, like, kind of being... His adrenaline's pumping, so he's like, my evening is improved already. And he's looking at her, and she's like, a moment. Wait there. So he's going to give Meryl time to prepare for a conversation. I'm going to go find drinks. Alcoholic for Aldrad, not alcoholic if there is any for Meryl.
Yeah, most of the non-alcoholic stuff is like water
Water.
or like challah milk. There is like wine and stuff readily available, and there's like it's like a cheap, well, not cheap. They don't really have a concept of cheap. It's like like Egyptians invented beer by crumbling leftover bread into water and then just kind of drinking it. It's essentially
Oh, I did
that.
not know that.
Yeah, like that. This was how beer basically happened. They were like
it's
leftover
proto-
bread.
It's proto beer. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I got it. Yeah.
It's essentially it's like a proto ale that they have.
Ale, yeah. Ale is the better word, actually. Yeah, beer has, like, hops, if I recall. I forget the specifics of it. I knew at one point.
So did I, and then I started, drinking adult drinks.
I
Then I started drinking like a big boy.
think he'll grab himself the ale, and he'll also just grab... He's got 3 drinks. He'll grab the milk and the water, just because he figures I could probably use this with the ale if Meryl doesn't want the water.
Okay. And then you come back to
Yes.
Meryl with drinks. Meryl, would you like a refreshment?
She'll take
He
the
holds-
water.
He hits the water.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Is your favourite sandwich filling butter?
No, she has refined taste. She just doesn't like the burn of alcohol. It burns her throat. She don't like that.
There was wine as well, but I had figured... I hadn't seen you much in the festivities. I didn't know if you were the festivity type. The trade tongue is still new to me.
No, I don't really do parties. I was actually putting together my first lesson for Tishoth and Luca, and I was wondering if I could get some advice on better ways to explain things within the mindset of the Qun for Tishoth, because I just don't know how well what I'm explaining will translate for him, and I want to make it as clear as I can for him.
If you're not one for festivities, let's walk and talk. It's a bit loud here.
Okay. Grabs like all of her stuff, like a little awkward bead.
He'll help carry some of the stuff and just hand as needed. I think he'll also just down the hollow milk just to make sure he's not carrying so many drinks as he's sipping on his ale.
Okay. Down hollow milk. It's quite sweet. They probably put like honey or something through it.
Get more of that later.
And she'll like.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go first. You're describing stuff.
She'll just like word vomit everything that like she'll just like do the initial word vomit and then she'll like go step by step of what like she wants to teach them, just to try and get any advice on like each like little part that she's gonna teach.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know how well it's gonna. The Qun is just so unique to me, and I just don't know it very well, and so I just don't know if it's gonna translate, and I want to make sure that I am helping him the best that I can.
For Tishoth specifically. And Bran, cut in when I think Jack is making some interpretations of the Qun right now as well, especially through Aldrad's understanding of it. So cut in when you think Aldrad would know something differently. But
Okay.
the Qun has a place for mages, but it is not one that encourages teaching, usually. It encourages mastery, but all things within the Qun do. I believe that is where you will want to focus on his teaching. For if I'm to assume he has been treated how all Sarabas have been, he has received next to no formal teaching.
Yeah, they don't teach mages in the Qun. The word Sarabas literally means dangerous thing.
Dangerous thing.
So yeah, he definitely hasn't been trained, and based on what he was named, based on what you heard him be called, because before he was Tishoth, he was Vashidan Bas, which is garbage thing. He's probably been treated worse than most Sarabas. So yeah, they're more expected to just be battering rams. They're not really refined instruments of war. They're blunt. So they're a mage in Ferelden is like a longsword. It's treated to an edge. It's designed to be an implement of killing. A Sarabas is like a war maul. You don't need a great amount of skill to use it, and if you hit with it, doesn't really matter where you hit, it's probably gonna fucking hurt. But there's no real refined skill to it. You could put a big lump of metal on top of a stick and go, there you go, there's a war maul. Go hit things. That's a Sarabas. So
I think that's something...
You're very correct. Yeah, you're very correct.
Yeah. I think as he's... Yeah, actually, that makes a sense for an analogy Aldrad would also probably make. To describe how Sarabas might be, or how magic might be used in, like, warfare, since that's kind of his understanding of it. Tishoth has no understanding of magic as some kind of area of study or understanding. It is something in which to enact a violent will on the world, if you will. I would say he may benefit from, I can only assume, starting from the fundamentals of wherever maybe you learned magic. He may, if all is going well, I should check in with him, but if all is going well with him, he may find things repetitive. If he doesn't, that might be more concerning. Being too used to subservience, that might be what he's called to naturally do in a teaching scenario, but
we're going to work on that.
Yes, that's something I can also work with him.
Yeah. When I first brought it up to him, he was like, am I going to have to kill Luca? Because that's what training is. And I said, no, that's not. It's more like we're training ourselves within ourselves. So
it's a foreign concept to most in the queue, not just Cerebos. Many Sten will find themselves in not life or death training scenarios, but especially where I was trained. But they're not the kindest of tutors. However, if he does give you, I guess, the hopeful pushback he will, assuming he finds this repetitive, there is this is where we may use the cue. A concept of, I think I'm going to say this right, Bren. I think it's ta, which is way. It is how a Kunari fulfills their demands of the Qun. TOH.
Okay.
It is hard to abandon the Qun, as it is what we are raised on. So, what I'm aware to practically, not just practicing with him, but I am still practicing myself, is using the Qun. Not as just as another tool. A useful one. Perhaps you could help him. Perhaps you could help him find this talk in just his life. As Cerebos don't have a way within the Qun, perhaps he has to make his own. Which, in the trade tongue, is another way to translate talk, to make. Perhaps framing it as such will help him stick with the training. And as for the practicals of what you've explained, I believe he would benefit from starting from the basics. As again, there's not as a refined edge as I'd say even Luca.
Yeah. The fundamentals are first going to be about self-control and understanding oneself and one's relationship with your magic. So that's where we'll start, and I think that will be good because how he builds his relationship with his magic will kind of help him carve his own toe.
Very good.
Anyway, you can go back to the party or festivities, or I'm just gonna go keep planning. So.
Well, if it would not be so presumptive to ask, why are we so averse to these festivities?
It never went well for me. I mean, you know that I'm not fully human. So growing up, to the elven mages that were learning in the circle, I was the Shem that they couldn't trust. And then to the humans, I was the less than knife ear. So I just didn't. So when there were festivities, there just wasn't really a place for me. So I just stopped going to anything like that. And it was fine. I got a lot of studying done, which my patron liked. He liked me to be as much the top of my class as I could be. So I just used that time for that.
Did you like that, Meryl?
I mean, I liked being in a place where I didn't feel unwanted. That was nice. I just would sit with my mother and learn. So.
But you are wanted here. Yes, Meryl.
I don't know. I'm told I'm very unpleasant. And so I don't want to ruin. I went to talk to Vessa and I completely ruined her mood. She was having such a good time and I completely ruined it. I'm not good.
She's had a better time. She's had a better time.
I was about to say, no, literally.
Internalizes everything.
I feel like even in the fighting, Aldred's literally going to say, I believe I saw her doing exceptionally well in an archery contest and also walking through the forest after drinking very heavily and at very fun times at the center. So, I don't know if...
I'm worried about where she is.
I'm not.
I'm really worried about where my friend is. I'm not.
To be frank, I believe she is safer within these woods than anywhere we've been in the past few months.
He said that. He said that with all the sincerity of Bowser. Like, do you yield? I do not. Sorry,
I'm certain she's climbed up a tree and is currently fast asleep. I'm happy to look for her with you, though.
Oh, you're probably right, and I don't know how to navigate the forest at night, so I probably would get more lost than she would, and then we'd have a whole other problem, so.
What? I have so many questions, and one of them is, who tells you all of these things, Meryl? Who told you you ruined Vessa's night? Who told you you're unpleasant? I have never, ever enjoyed hearing the sound of somebody rattle off as much as they know of something than you.
That's very nice. I don't know what to do about that.
It is I cannot tell you what to do about that. I can't. And every fiber of me wishes I could so that I could help. But I think the way that I can help is I want you to... I want you to ask yourself, who is telling you these things? Who here in the living present is telling you these things?
Well, with Vessa, I just had to look at her face. That was, she was smiling before, and then she was not smiling after I talked to her. So that was a very clear indication. That one was just based on observation. The rest of the time, it's mostly just past experience that has informed me of it. So.
And Meryl, you caused that reaction in Vessa. You were the means by which that happened, by which the event. In fairness, I do not have the slightest of clues what caused this conversation. But I can guess, with what little faith I have left in the queue, that you did not cause the topic of that conversation. Topic.
Oh, no, even. So the topic of conversation was the fact that I knew that Rowan was having issues like 2 weeks ago and I didn't tell her anything.
Hey?
That was the topic, was me knowing things and I didn't tell anybody.
Why did you not?
Well, because I'm not used to being in a group and I'm not used to teamwork. I don't know how to work in a team. And so I thought, well, I talked to Rowan and I was like, Rowan, you need to tell Vessa this. And then he was like, I don't want to tell her this yet. I'm going to tell her in my own time. And I thought, well, my patron will get mad at me if I gave away information that he didn't want me to give away. So I just thought, maybe I'll just keep my mouth shut and it will be fine.
And as is clear by Rowan's condition, he's not fine or within his right mind to tell.
Yes. But I can guarantee if he finds out that I told her that he is going to hate me even more than he already does.
Do you know that for certain?
Considering it was me that told her? Yes. Rowan does not like me. And understandably so. I don't blame him for not liking me. I don't blame anybody for not liking me. But yeah, he does not like me. Like, at all.
Whatever the situation may be, he still confided in you.
No, actually, I saw him do something, and then because I know stuff about Templars, I figured out what had happened, and I approached him on it, and I called him out on it. He didn't confide in me.
He could have told you to drop it.
Yes, but I also kind of weaponized Vessa against him. I was like, you don't like me, but Vessa, look how pretty she is. You like her. You don't want to make her sad. You know? So, it's just, I'm sorry. I'm ruining your night as well with all of this. I should probably just go read.
Aldrad squats down, falls to knees, doesn't matter, so that he can look at Meryl. You're not ruining my night, Meryl. You told yourself that. Those words, my trade tongue is bad. But it is not that bad. I know I did not say those words, Meryl.
Okay, I'm sorry for making assumptions. I shouldn't make assumptions.
My night has been made. Don't apologize for that. Did you hear? Another concept from the queue. I think maybe you could learn. It was something I had said to my. There's no name for them, but the Amazonian Dalish, as I have in my notes. Don't have a name yet.
I do have a name for them. Their name is Isla.
Isla! Writing it down. Love. Something to Isla. The Dalish I was wrestling just now. Is this concept known as Meravas, or so shall it be, closest you can get. Just the acceptance of whatever will be. Some things require no apology. They need just be said. Just as this conversation, and, in my opinion, the information between Vesa and Rowan. It needed to be said. It's weird. It's painful. It's confusing. You say you do not know how to work in a group, but you know it. Just have not found it. I have worked in a few groups. This is how it is done. It's messy, but it works.
She like takes a second to process all of this. Doesn't know
He'll
what to
reach
say.
his hand. He'll reach his hands out and just say, ooh, I have something. Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay. Just say, Lin Ibatash. Lin.
She's gonna like reach to her pocket and pull out like a handkerchief and just be like, "You're filthy," and just start like wiping the mud off its face because she just doesn't know what to do or say. So she's like, "I'll do something." Just so awkward. She does not know how to process any of this. It's so out of her wheelhouse.
She's such a baby. I just want to hold her hand and tell her everything's going to be okay.
Altrad will like knock all the mud off one hand, like wipe it on his on the pants to get as clean as he can, and just have a hand on Meryl's shoulder, and just let her. Plus.
Anything else for you guys? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. That's it. He'll just leave at sea, working in a group. And Aldrad will just stick with Meryl.
Oh, he's too nice to her.
Okay. Thank you very much for that lovely little scene there, guys. That was lovely.
Totally.
Moving on to Sophia. Now, Sophia, you've spoken to Kieran the Hunter. You've gained the information about the location of this camp, which is apparently creating some kind of like biological warfare. What else is on Sophia's mind? What else is Sophia wanting to do at this point?
Well, from the hearing of this biological warfare catastrophe, it's gonna be okay, do I tell Meryl now, or do I have to wait till the morning? Because, maybe I should know. This is party. We're having a party. We're going to have a good time. Maybe I'll get a drink or two. Do they have good drinks here? I don't even know anymore. I should drink. I shouldn't drink. I have to take care of things. No, I drink. However, I do want to go and talk to from last time, it was, correct me, I think I might be wrong here. Correct me though if I am. Was it Peacock? That you said that's what the companion's name is. But was it Peacock that was just like, my warden's here? Was it Peacock who said that? It was just
warden?
When they were trying, where Peacock was trying to negotiate prices.
Oh, so out of character we talked about lyrium that we would need if we wanted to do the joining. But I don't know if in character we talked about it.
Okay. I don't know if it was established in character or not. If it was not, null void. Then I'm gonna go party.
You're gonna go party? Awesome.
Null void.
The same question to you as I posed to Vesa. Are we drinking with friends, or are we drinking at a relative's wedding? Like,
oh no, we're drinking with friends so I can be coherent enough to talk to tell stories about what a circus is.
well, you say that, but it all depends on the role, because I'm still going to need a Constitution drinking check from you. It's just a significantly lower target number because you're not wandering off
Watch
into
me
the
do
woods.
absolutely horrible. This is so exciting.
I mean, that's exactly what happened to me like 2 days ago. I had 2 drinks and woke up so hungover, and I was like, "What the hell?"
11.
Oh, okay. 11. So you have a couple of drinks, okay? The wine that they have here is much less it's much less refined than Antivan wine. Antivan wine is some of the best wine you'll find in the world. But what this does have is a kind of robustness to it, which comes from the amount of alcohol in it. It's like the difference between drinking like a fine French Cabernet and then like a $10 bottle of tonic wine. Like, you know. So, failing the check.
Yes!
You do get yourself a little bit gone beyond. At this point, I do need you to make a Constitution stamina check.
Constitution stamina. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, alright. Alright, okay. $14 total.
14. Okay, so you succeed on that one. So very similar to what Vesa does. You get to a point where, like, oh, okay. I did not expect wine to hit me that hard. It's time to move along. It's time to be going places. It's time to be finding place to put head, close eyes, and wake up next morning.
Nice.
So you have a merry time, a good couple of hours spent drinking, but it's definitely the drinking is definitely more than what you thought it was.
Did you think it would be like this?
At that point, I put it to my party. Is there anything you guys would like to do that has to happen in this moment? Or can we go to waking up?
The morning after, Sophia and Vesa are in trees.
Somehow the same tree. They didn't coordinate that.
Just happened to be in the same one.
Just
imagine
Just
Vesa-
Sophia just prone on the ground leaning against the tree, and then Vesa in the tree?
I was about to say Vessa's in the tree. Sophia's like just nonchalant on the ground, right?
This is where you found me. The circles on it. There I
Vesa
was.
jumps down, sees Sophia, goes, ah!
On that, as everybody wakes up, I'm going to give you guys full reign. Create whichever details you want around this. Be as expressive as you wish in this, but I'm only asking one question. Where do you wake up? You can explain as much detail as you like. Run wild and free. Meryl, where do you wake up?
She probably slept in the wagon
Okay.
and just wakes up as she normally does, starts doing braids for her hair. Definitely looks around, counting heads, and is like, damn it. Goes out to go find her missing party member.
Okay. Vesa, where do you wake up?
I definitely wake up in that tree. I'm, waking up trying to clear my head, blah, blah, blah. So I'm up in the boughs, up in the leaves. And I just jump down as gracefully as I can.
That'll be an acrobatics check.
Okay. Which I have a focus in.
Nice.
Let's go.
10, 15, 17.
Oh, nice.
17, yeah, you leap yourself out, land on your feet, give a kind of like one of those kind of like, wary burps of we good, and then you can make your way into where do you go from here?
I am gonna go quickly check on Rowan and make sure he's feeling okay. I'm still upset with him, but I'm gonna make sure he's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna roll on that. See if you can tell you're upset. Are you hiding it well? Are you being short with him, or are you like?
I wouldn't say she's necessarily being short, but she is being a little bit distant.
Okay. No, I'm not going to say that's enough then. I'm not going to say that's enough. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Aldrad, where do you wake up?
Probably close to Meryl, so at the cart. I think he probably also slept in the cart as much as he could. He goes about his regular morning process. Definitely been training a lot more since we're on the road. But seeing Meryl do after the head count, like looks her doing the head count, looks at Meryl start to move, and it's like he just says out loud, Vesa and Sophia.
Vesa and Sophia.
All right. So I'm joining Meryl.
Joining Meryl. And last and most certainly not least, Sophia, where do you wake up?
I think from having a absolute banger of a night, discussing what the hell a circus is by talking about meringue pies and whatnot. Maybe it's like by a central fire during a warmth of area in discussion of like just livelihood, and in the pinnacle of I need to sleep, like because Fire Worn is just like curled up near she's like, oh, a nice patch of like that looks soft enough to just pass out on kind of like area. And so once waking up from that, it's just like coming to, and it's just fuck. Definitely, Mother would be so pissed. And then it's just like slowly like encroaching and getting up and trying to make heads and tails of like, what time is it? Where's everyone?
Where am I?
Where am I?
What year is it?
What year is it? Yes, that maybe Father would be pissed too.
Poor Sophia.
Okay. As you all come to, as you all wake up, first things first. Nah, I'm not gonna be that mean. You're all fair, so everybody's fairly central, except Vesa. But Vesa got up and made her way towards Rowan, who is fairly central. So as you all wake up, within maybe 10 minutes of being woke up, you all know where each other is. And after maybe another 20 minutes, your other companions start making their way back in. Talon walks in, rubbing his head, one side of his hair still braided down, the other side of his hair all undone and wild. He is missing items of clothing and is currently wearing one boot. Vitana looks the best out of everybody. She looks like she is unfazed. In fact, she's glowing. She's got like a whole like she looks like she's had the most refreshing spa day. Rhiannon is dying. Like Rhiannon is like dead on her feet. She is like somebody pats her on the back and she's like, what?
Oh no.
Tashath is Tashath.
That's poor guy.
How's my
He's
son?
calm. Tashath is Tashath. He's calm.
He's calm. Luca looks like he's seen some shit.
My boy.
Luca looks like he's seen some shit. And last and most certainly not least, the peacock is loving this. He looks okay. He looks like somebody looks after they've had a very long and good night, but they're not having too much of a hangover. So he's got like the tired eyes, the kind of sleepy smile, holding a cup of like tea, just like morning. But as everybody is able to be very easily found, the only person who's not remotely hungover at all is Rowan, and that's because he didn't drink. So Rowan's just kind of... Oh, well, Meryl
Meryl's
as well.
not drunk either.
Okay,
Thank
Rowan
you.
didn't take part in any of the festivities whatsoever.
That's valid.
What are you doing?
But Rowan is like, he does manage to find his way outside to the wagon, leaning heavily on a stick on one hand and leaning on Sir Cuthbert on the other side. Marathari is going to come into the centre of this of the camp to kind of where you guys are all located, and she will say, "To where do you intend to travel to next?"
Hold on. I apologize. I actually wanted to discuss that with my companions and the competitors here. Meryl, you might find this interesting. I was speaking with Hunter Kieran about what happened to leave so many of the hunters here looking worse for wear. And that there was something happening in the southwest of the forest, which they describe as the air changing and the environment being off and animals being dead. And I thought of you, Mera, because you do this thing where you kind of stand there and you space out for a bit and you talk about what's happening in the air.
Valid.
Do I know anything that sounds like this based on what I've learned?
Anything that sounds
My
like
brain goes like towards blight, but
Oh,
I don't
no.
think that's what they're doing.
What's being described doesn't ring any kind of bells to you. It definitely is not something that you have heard about in Ferelden or Orley.
Okay. She's definitely like getting out her notebook and like taking notes and like trying to like
Is it anything
make the little
I've heard?
theories as she's sitting there, but then like crossing out theories. She's like, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Or we can just go there and
Oh no, I know. I just like to try and prepare beforehand.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were trying to mathematically solve anything in particular.
I just want to like try and get all the details so that we go in a little bit more prepared.
Does Sophia like describe what Kieran said to them? Like what they
Yeah,
they saw?
I do my best to recall. and try to list out what Sir Kieran said. And even to the extent of, I was going to ask Sir Kieran, hello, it's just Hunter Kieran. I was going to ask them about what they did remember of their illnesses, their symptoms and things like that, but they did specify that they don't remember, and it was just a blur. So I was going to ask, but if patient is saying that there is no memory or recollection, then there is no memory or recollection. I don't know how to say.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if he doesn't remember, he doesn't remember.
Yeah, that's it, simple. But I wish that there was more answers to maybe base it off of something from methodology and medical text. However, without that kind of knowledge of what the patient was going through in stages, you can't really know what was given to them.
Mm.
Just that they had a fever, similar to Zeron.
Does anything Sophia described sound like something I may have heard about in Parvolin? or something I saw on Saharan.
So what I will say to you is, based on you being Kunari, Kunari poisons and biological weapons are far beyond anything you'd find in Ferelden and even Orly.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it is this. What I'm saying is you at least are close enough to it that I would let you roll for it. So I think what this would fall under.
Nothing good, folks.
Yowza.
Unless chemical warfare, military lore. That's all I got.
Good chow.
It would actually. There is a specific one for it. There's poison lore.
Well, that's cunning. Not great at that. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll work with it.
Chow.
You two can look like me. Ka-chow.
That's not bad. That's pretty good for Aldrad. There's stun points too. Hold on, wait.
Ooh.
Would this be role playing, Chef?
Yeah, I'd say that's role playing.
Sure. Okay.
No, the response is yes, chef.
Oh, yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Yeah, chef. No, chef. 3 bags full, chef.
No one really. Nah. Alright, well, it's a good roll nonetheless. Why did I look at cunning as if I had anything? 14.
14. So on a 14, you've never heard of a poison with this description.
Mm-hmm.
But with what was said, with the idea of experiments, and also with the idea of for one thing, that the colour stands out when they described it as being like blue. It certainly points to being somewhere outside of Ferelden or Orly if this place does have an origin. If you had somebody that could perform the accent of this person that was speaking, or if you could know the rest of the symptoms, you might be able to know a bit more. If you were able to get the symptoms, or if Sophia was able to mimic the accent that was mimicked to them, I would allow you to roll poison lore again and give you a +2 on it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anyone can do that. It's one of the symptoms.
I mean, Sophia can roll the... What would that be? Would that be a performance? Yeah, Sophia could roll the performance if they want to. See if they can pretend... If they can mimic the accent that Kieran did for them.
Dimzalabim. Performance is under,
Communication.
Okay, thank you. I was just like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah, strength communication. Strength performance.
Willpower?
Willpower? Intimidation is under strength.
Yeah, so...
I would like to stealth and I'd like to roll intimidate. What? You do not see Blorbug! What'd you get, Sophia?
12.
12.
Not bad.
Right, now, see, here's my logic on this one, right? Here's my logic here, right? I'm inclined...
How bad do you want me to...
I'm inclined to allow this to pass because where this person is from, it's one of those accents that even if you do it bad, you know what type of accent it is.
Do you want to tell? Do you want
Do you know,
to try?
you got it. That's exactly what I mean, Jess. It is.
Russian.
It's a northeastern European style accent.
Oh.
right? Even when you do a bad one, you're like, oh, I know what part of the world that is.
So instead of it being like this, it's very much like this. Like
Yeah.
just therefore.
Very much so. I'd say that
I like you doing the accent in your accent. That's
You,
that's
yeah.
hard.
It's
well done.
That's like how do you say bonjour in Spanish?
Whoa.
Bonjour.
Buongiorno. With that, I'd say that that's enough. You understand the concept of what I'm putting across. That's enough that I'll give you the role of poison lore, Aldrad, with the +2 added on.
Okay, so the roll again, correct?
Yep, and it'll be a different target number this time because you'll get more information available.
I feel like I need to put points in putting. I feel like I'm rolling that's more than the warrior should be. Okay. 15. One back.
15 on that one. On that one, as soon as they do the accent, even though it's like an over exaggerated facsimile of the accent, you immediately go, you know what part of the world this comes from, and it creates a pit in your stomach. Whoever this was that was doing this, they're Navaran. These are brutal masters of death. And they have poison. Where the Kunari have poisons that will have you die in agonizing pain, Navarans have poisons that it touches your lips and you're just gone. Whoever's creating this is most definitely Navaran.
I think as Sophia's doing the accent, there's like this thought process, and he rubs his temples, and then he just says, "Oh, Navaran."
That was supposed to be Navarin?
I've had the pleasure of talking to one or two. It's not. It's a distinguishable accent. They're good at their poisons.
What is someone from Nevada doing all the way here?
I think that's a question best answered in person. Can't make a judgment aside from that.
So we know we're dealing with a Navaran.
Hmm.
We have the information about what's happening with the forest from the hunter. That they were found, that they were forced, for lack of better terms, poison, because it turned them this way, and then now they're cured, which is nice. However, they still persist here. Because they were obviously not taken care of. They're still here.
Hmm. That feels as if it warrants further investigation, but I also would like to bring up motion towards Sophia, your physician compatriot. Do we believe maybe he's headed that way? You know, he said... Have you told us that he's headed towards Kaylin's camp? I'm working under the assumption you
No,
haven't.
I haven't. I haven't. And so then then Sophia will actually, speak up for that at that point. Well, for sure, I don't know where the physician went. I have tried asking members of the clan here, and others where they have seen him, and they have said that they had allowed him to stay for a bit and allowed him to leave when he was better. Excuse me. I have a burp. Apologies. And that I did find a letter on the wagon. What is it now? 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Talking about Calenhan's camp.
You mean King Kalen? Am I getting that correct? Keeper is Kalen and Sophia. Kalen.
So two camps have been mentioned. There's
Got it, two
Kalen's
camps.
camp. There's Camp Kalen, and
Camp
then there
Kalen.
is Calenhad camp.
Calenhad camp.
Both could be associated with the royal family. Kalen was the previous king, and the family name is.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, hold on. No, I don't think that's actually correct. I'm
Got the names
absolutely.
tongue-tied.
Yeah, I think I'm getting the name. Hold on, just to clarify myself.
Calenhad's the one that united Ferelden and started the Theron line. Kalen was the last Theron
That's it.
king.
Calenhad
That's
is the
why I got
ancestor.
you.
Calenhad is the ancestor to the Therons.
That's why
I've named them for specific reasons, but I was like, no, hold on, I'm going to get this wrong here. No, so the names are correct. I was like, Kalen Calenhad doesn't sound right. So Kalen is the previous king. Calenhad is the one who united Ferelden, started the Theron, brawl on the Ferelden.
And physician notice talking about Calenhad.
So
Calenhad's camp.
yes, the physician's
Got
note is talking about Calenhad's camp, but in his books he also has mentioned Camp Kalen.
I guess working off that, just kind of assumptive is. Would we know where King Kalen's camp was? We weren't headed there, but we were headed to Ostagar, which was nearby. Right?
So with you saying that out loud, I'll give you it for free. Well, that would be the major belief. Kalen's camp would probably be King Kalen's camp at Ostagar, which is where Sophia knows the physician was supposed to be on his way to. He's now deviated from that to some Camp Calenhad, whichever that is.
Got it. Aldred says all of that out loud. Don't think he's going. I hope he's not trying to continue to go to Camp. Fuck.
I'm confused too.
I hope he's not trying to go to the King's camp.
Unfortunately, I would hate to say this to you, but he would. He would.
Okay.
I know that man very well. He would.
You have a map, Sophia?
I do, and I will pull it out and lay it out.
Is Ostagar on that map, Bran? I apologize, people. Please interrupt me. I'm just talking a lot. My brain's working.
Yeah,
kicking.
no. Ostagar is on that camp. It's a map of Ferelden, so.
It's on that
Yeah.
camp.
Not a camp. Is Ostagar southwest of the? This is a dumb question, but I'm checking so Aldred knows because I know I can just look at the thing.
Technically, yes.
Technically,
But Ostagar is also outside of the Brazilian forest.
sure.
But you could say that going on a slightly curved tangent, Camp Callahan is on the way to Caelan's camp at Ostagar.
All right. I'm looking at the map now. Do we believe this? Do we know where a Callahan camp would be, or do we want to presume that this?
I think the only person who would know where Camp Callahan would be Sophia.
Where?
Well, if Camp Caelan, as has been confirmed by Aldrad, would be the one at Ostagar, then only you have knowledge of the one that's in the southwest of the Brazilian forest.
Oh, so was it Camp Callahan that Kieran was talking about?
Could be.
No idea.
Feel as if that's our best bet.
It felt too bold too soon.
We know of no other camps. That could be our best bet.
It could be.
Lost the leadership of. I mean, I can see that maybe things have become a little bit corrupt without how I'm there to keep things. Because, I mean, Logain seems to have a lot of influence, so I could certainly see him bringing on less than savory people to try and accomplish more of his devices. And if they're talking about experimentation, having a physician would be very, very helpful in that.
That it would.
Logan put out a call to physicians wide and far.
That's not good. I think we should definitely head towards that camp then. I think that's one where your physician will be, and two, we'll understand a little bit more of what's going on with Logain and his ambitions.
Maybe not. I mean, but it's somewhere to start, which is the important bit. Which is the important part.
And I think we have our heading.
So we've decided that you guys are going to travel to the southwest of the Brazilian forest to this camp that the hunters were experimented on at, which could be presumably this Camp Callahan.
Give or take.
Okay. Then I think that's a suitable place to wrap up our little session for today. But we've not had one in a while, so I'm going to give you a cutscene.
Oh no!
We go to a camp with large metal bowls heated over vast flames, blue fog spilling out of them as they bubble and broil. And standing looking at them, wearing long white, very form-fitting robes, very high stiff collar, long black sigilled gloves, and wearing what appears to be some kind of like metal goggle with like crystalline lenses. A man stands watching these things bubble. And he has a slight grin on his face, like a victorious and smug grin. And a guard is going to come up behind him. A guard wearing Logain's colours. And is going to say, we've managed to round up most of them. But, some of them didn't make it. And this person will say, this is very good. As long as we have the majority, this will do fine. We will need them in the coming months, for how better to combat a unique and unseen pestilence and to keep your doctor close. And that's where we're going to wrap today's session, folks. Thank you very much for coming to see us today, folks. I'm going to get right into it straight off the bat. I'm going to have to roll for my MVP because the scene between Meryl and Aldrag was just fucking lovely. That was just so nice. Really, really was.
Very lovely.
So I'm just going to have to.
It's
I'm just going to have to take a. I'm just going to. Odds. I'm going to give it to. I'm going to give it to Jess. Evens. I'm going to give it to Jack. That's a 4. Jack. I want to be known. The dice decided that. If I was of the mind, I'd give it to both of you. You were both absolutely fantastic. Jack, I'm going to give my vote to you for that MVP. It was just such a lovely wee conversation, and I feel like Meryl got the "be nice to yourself" beat down, and then was immediately rewarded with a "stop being shit to yourself, fucking get a grip," which was like it was like the good old double whammy. Be nice to yourself. Stop being so shit to yourself. Really good. I love it. So yeah, making it very simple. That's what my one's going to be. I'll just go straight to Jack.
I want to be clear. I absolutely love all of the partying from Sophia and Vessa so goddamn much. Can I be clear here? Partying sessions are always so fun because it's either like, oh, we get to do a bunch of games, or we get to just describe what does your character do in the free times, and I love that. Let's be clear here, but I am going to give my MVP to Meryl because that back and forth.
And that's so fair.
That was absolutely lovely. It really was just a nice wee conversation. So we've got one for Jess, one for Jack. Fantastic. Abby.
I'm gonna just barely give mine to Jess, just because the commitment to the mannerisms and the way that Meryl's like, and then this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing. And it's just so fun to watch you roleplay your character, and I'm just like, yes, I'm learning so much.
It's a true joy to see all of you play your characters. It really is. And Jess, your mannerisms were in top form today. They really were. Absolutely valid. 2 for Jess, 1 for Jack by my count. Jess.
I was going to give mine to Jack just because that was such a fun scene to play back and forth with, and it's just so nice. He was such a sweetheart.
Absolutely lovely. So what you've also done there is brought us to a tie. 2 for Jack, 2 for Jess. Which of course puts it on you, Sophia, to be the tiebreaker. No
You're fucking
pressure.
crazy.
No pressure.
Putting this on me.
How dare you?
You can always roll it.
So here's the
You
thing.
could
I
always give it
absolutely
to
loved-
yourself, Abby
No.
or Bran, and then we would have, but then we'd keep the tie, and we could both get the thing. Am I devious doing that a little bit? But
No, it's okay.
You know what? So valid.
I absolutely loved. Oh, excuse me. Jack's beat down on Meryl because it's just like, damn it, why don't you like yourself? Like it's just like, and then it's just like, I did a great job in the pits today, but you. But I absolutely loved Jess, when you were just like, Pepe Sylvia, Carol, and the acorn, and the sprouse, and the irrigation. But it goes back to Pepe Sylvia. And it's just like this redundant like circle, and it's just like, it was right there all along. It was just wordplay. Between that and just the expressiveness of just like the quickness of your acting as Meryl to respond and be in that moment where it puts Meryl in a corner essentially, I feel like it's such a huge highlight of the episode essentially, and I would love to give it to you.
Awesome, absolutely fantastic.
Also, since you said irrigation, I do want to just go ahead and throw this out there. It was so funny the way Meryl was like clutching to the irrigation system.
That was such a specific hill to die on. Like, it's like irrigation.
It's like we're Mesopotamia. I don't know.
Right?
Constantinople, surely. Okay, fantastic. Then by my count, that gives us 3 for Jess, 2 for Jack. Absolutely wonderful, Jess. You're our MVP, which means that, as we've agreed on, because the focus thing wasn't really kind of hitting where it was meant to, you just got just a free success. You can just decide, nope, I want this to be successful.
Okay. Hooray!
Awesome, fantastic. And I've also decided that when you do decide to do a successful roll, I've also decided I'm going to add in something extra. You can also roll your dragon dice and you just get that many stun points for the successful roll. There you go. See, now it feels like an actual, this is better than just a, I get a pass. Awesome. With that, thanks everybody that came to see us today. If you like what you've seen, you should come and see our other shows. We have performances on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays and Sundays. It used to be Fridays, but we'll swap Fridays for Tuesdays. But anyway, yeah, lots of amazing shows, and we have more shows coming. I will also be at UK Games Expo and PAX Unplugged this year. Maybe PAX West, unsure, but maybe PAX West on the West Coast. I just have to see if I'm actually needed or not with my job. But if you want to keep up to date with things we're doing, you should look at all of our social medias. We are World Tree Quests everywhere. And I'm finally getting back into the swing as of tomorrow of posting. So you will be able to see stuff as of tomorrow. And if you want to see the stuff I do by myself, then you should go check out Oops All Brands everywhere. I'm everywhere as Oops All Brands. That's pretty much it. But that's it for me, so I'm going to pass over to my players and let them tell you where you can see their gorgeous faces not doing Dragon Age stuff. So we're going to start with yourself, Siren.
Hi, my name's Siren from Siren's Call Code. You can find me amongst most, if not all, social media at Siren's Call Code. That's it.
Fantastic, love to hear it. What about yourself, Jack?
You can find me on Jacklish on any social media. I post cosplay stuff recently on Instagram, not on X, don't like X. And you should be here on Sundays if you would like to see, also it's not X, it's Twitter. Fuck off. Anyway, you should be here on Sunday.
You said the quiet part out loud. You said the quiet part out loud.
You should be here on Sundays to see this room from a different angle and see my lovely partner for Welcome to the Academy.
Definitely do come and see it. It's getting good. Thank you very much, Jack. Abby, what about yourself?
I'm Abby. You can find me on any social that I am on at WittyXWitch. Also, check out Dice and Autism and my podcast, Roll to Talk. We are launching our second season very soon, and we're going to talk about a lot of spooky horror games. So, with guests, we have special guests in this season, so that's fun.
Special guests? Oh no! Like, you have to go see it now. Do it.
Right, exactly.
We love Dice and Autism. We love those guys over there. Absolutely fucking phenomenal bunch of people. They're so lovely. They really are. Thank you very much, Abby. And last and most certainly not least, Jace.
Hi, I am here every other Wednesday with
to the skies, and then I'm here on Saturdays, and other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
There you are, here and happy. And with that being the last from my players, if that's it from them and that's it from me, well then that's it from us. So thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your teller of tales, your master of mysteries, your keeper for our story. Oops, all brands here, or World Tree Quest on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we've had stories from the Roses, our MVP for today. We have had Sirens Call Cole, we've had Witty X Witch, and we've had Jacklish. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. If you're going to give up a necessary substance in order to become a better person and not rely so much on Jesus powers in order to oppress mages, tell your elvish girlfriend and they might worry. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good
Yes, chef.
night.
Yes, chef.
Yes,
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Fuck you guys.